I'm gay, yay, okay, I'm gay, yay. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome to the seventh circle of hell. Apparently, Spoonie is streaming tonight. Did anyone get that joke in the chat there? Spoonie can go fork himself. I'm waiting for the applause break or the laugh track. They're going to insert that in post. So anyway, how's it going, all you all you sexy bitches? How's it going? Says my Carl Jobst impression. What a dumb bitch. I'm doing okay. I guess. Went to the doctor. I was debating whether I was gonna bring this up or not, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I've been having heart palpitations for the last 2 weeks, and it's your fucking heart, so that's some serious business. So I was like, yeah, I should probably go to a doctor to see what's going on with this shit. And apparently it's they did the EKG and all that shit, and doctor listened to my heart with a stethoscope and all that shit. Dude, I don't even smoke weed. Henry Rice saying weed anxiety. I don't even touch that shit. No, he said it's PVC, pre-ventriculation basically your heart sends an extra electrical charge to make your heart beat an extra time. And you feel it. You feel that one. You normally people don't feel. Well, some people feel their heart beating all the time, which that would suck. But the palpitation, or as it were, you definitely feel that. And it just happens, and there's no it's not dangerous or anything like that. It's just something I guess I got to deal with until it goes away. Alcohol, I think does make it worse, but it's not gonna kill me. So when I said how are you doing, chat, and then I went to say I'm doing good, I don't want to necessarily say I'm doing good, because it's still an odd feeling to have to feel your heartbeat, that extra do, it mainly happens when I the first few hours I'm awake, and then when I get up and start moving around, it kind of fucks off until I sit down again. Then I don't know, it tapers off as the day goes on. So I just said dago, but I'm allowed to say that because I'm Italian presenting. Yeah, and I actually asked the doctor if can I still drink caffeine or alcohol, vape? He's like, yeah, you can still do all that stuff. It doesn't really. He says it doesn't really. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't believe doctors when they tell me shit, because I on the days that I don't drink, the next day after that, I notice that the symptoms aren't as bad. Who knows? Like I said, it just started happening 2 weeks ago, kind of out of nowhere. I feel like you're not a real YouTuber until you get on here and you express some medical concern you're going through. And I don't think I've done that yet. I don't think I've played that whole, I'm definitely not Boogie 2988, where I'm going to give you my every single medical malady. Well, because I don't have hardly any. They're all up here, most of my health issues up in the head. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I mean, everybody gets heart palpitations at some point in their life. Everyone's heart flutters, or has done that. But mine are they happen a lot, and sometimes they'll happen pretty consistently. So that's kind of what freaked me out a little bit there. What's up? Everyone joining in while I talk about my medical issues. This is my monologue at the beginning of the the beginning of the show. That's another thing I like when YouTubers do. They have their crappy camera and two lights, off to the side, and they call it a show. Anthony Cumia does that. He calls his little compound media thing his show. I guess it's an internet show. I don't know. I don't call this a show. This is a live stream, which is way crappier than a normal show. There's no production value. I had them for drinking too much energy drink. Yeah, energy drinks will definitely give you the fucking heart palpies, as I like to abbreviate them to. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I don't know. It's weird whenever you feel like a heart sensation, because that's like, that's like the life or death thing there. If that thing fucks up, then you sir are formerly alive. So it's unsettling to feel it happen, when it does happen. But I don't know. I'm either gonna have to get used to it, or I don't know. I think there's a procedure you can get done. Whatever. That's neither here nor there. Okay, so basically the third thing I'm going to do that all YouTubers do is now I'm going to ask you for a lot of money. Just kidding. I do that on every live stream anyway. So, yeah, you guys know the deal. Give me money. I'll wait for you guys to get a little drunker or higher, and then maybe the purse strings will loosen. I've noticed that on here. That's when the purse strings tend to loosen. It's all part of my grift, you see. The definition of a grift is basically playing a trick on someone to give them money and you not basically giving them anything in return. And, I waste my Friday night watching some bullshit on here for like 3 hours or so. I think that's giving you something in return. So I don't think this is a grift. Anyhow, dude, some people got so triggered by that intro I used to have. I just cut in clips of me going, "Give me money." Like, people are like, "Bro, that's so cringe." And it's like, "Bro, you don't understand my sense of humor, you dumb fuck." Wes Smith, $1. See, he's got the rhythm going here. This is the rhythm of the night, all night, oh yeah. So yeah, I wanted to watch. I thought that intro was kind of funny. It's like that episode of Family Guy where they showed the smoking commercial from like the 50s, and it would just cut in this like corporate looking guy that would say "smoke," and then they cut him in again. "Are you smoking yet?" Like that was kind of the idea, I guess, for that, but. Don't want people to cringe, bro. So cringe. Oh my god, bro, you're so cooked. Josh is crashing out, guys. He's so cringe. I'm really literally thinking of one person that even said anything about it, and I'm not going to dignify them by saying their stupid username. But probably half the chat knows who I'm talking about. If you're in my Discord, that is. Yeah, these people, they crave the attention. They crave the notice me senpai energy. So I'm not giving that to them. They can suck a fuck. So yeah, I randomly thought about Are You Afraid of the Dark today? I think it was today. And I was like, that would be a fun thing to stream from the 90s. I mean, all you here tend to be around my age, in your 30s. And I remember thinking that was a pretty fucking scary show when I was a kid, and I watched a few episodes a couple years ago. Me and Ari were in between shooting scenes for our music video. We'd take a dinner break and just eat pizza and watch old Are You Afraid of the Dark, and it was very enjoyable. It's still a quality show. Now I am aware that it's a Canadian show, okay? It's Canadian. The acting isn't always so great. It's a little corny sometimes. It's the fucking 90s. What do you expect? But yeah. No, the clown one scared you bad? Well, I hate to say it. That's one of the ones we're going to be watching. With the one caveat being that if this gets struck down, because I've never, it's some shitty fuzzy quality old Nickelodeon show, but you never know. Viacom, if they still even own that property or whatever, they might strike their hammer down. And if that happens, we're going to be watching the 1992 MTV VMAs. So just prepare yourself for that, because that might happen. But yeah, salute your shorts, or fuck, I'm reading the chat. Are You Afraid of the Dark? It was a Canadian show, so I already got actual lead in my community post I did about watching this show. I got the it's a Canadian show, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, I don't live in Canada. I've never lived in Canada. I only know that we had Nickelodeon down here, and that's one of the shows that came on Nickelodeon. So how the fuck was I supposed to know? Although I think I did already know that. I think there was several shows that Nickelodeon just bought from this company in Canada, because like all the kids would be like, I'm about to go in the cave. No, don't do that. Sorry, I already did it. And it's just like, yeah, you don't really notice that as a kid, but watching it as an adult, it's funny to notice that kind of shit. Good old Dingus Glurt, man. I love that fucking name. God damn. So yeah, we're gonna watch some episodes of that. Unless the shit gets shut down or my shit gets frozen up, then we're gonna pivot to another VMA show, because those always seem to be copyright free zones. So in the spirit of the fucking hair got caught in this hat. In the spirit of I guess October and Halloween and all that shit, even though I will reiterate my stance that Halloween is a very overrated holiday, and people who make Halloween their whole ass personality, I don't get it. What do you do on Halloween or in October? Like, what do you do then that's like that you wouldn't normally? I mean, if you're a kid, you go trick or treating, right? Like, that's the obvious thing. I mean, I'm sure some people watch like horror movies that are associated with Halloween or whatever, or just horror movies in general. I just think it's like kind of like odd to have a theme for a month. And it's all the lead up, because like Halloween itself is usually like, if you're an adult, it's like, oh, let's go to a bar and get drunk wearing I always thought it would be hilarious if you went to like a costume party, like in a grown folk costume party, and you know that there's someone wearing like a Dracula mask who's getting blown in one of the rooms, and I just or you got the like Spock ears, or just some silly stupid costume, and like you're just getting a blowjob from somebody else, like Dorothy. Someone dressed up like Dorothy's blowing the Frankenstein monster. Like, I don't know. I think that would be a funny scenario to walk into and interrupt. But yeah, anyway, let's get to it and watch this old ass. So the episode that I'm playing is one that I remember from being a kid. The idea of there being a secret room in this episode and all that really appealed to me. It was the quiet library. So here we go. I fucking love that intro too. That music is so creepy, and how it's shot. Like, I love that intro. That's my Foley. Yeah, right, tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. Like, might as well be at that point. 90s had the lock on the creepy music. I love it.
Heading up, big guy.
Oh, this is real fair. You're only 200 pounds heavier than me.
Shh. I'm not hurting him.
I know. Just shh.
What are you doing?
I want everyone to be real quiet. Hello? Everyone settle and just listen. What are we listening for? Silence. Total silence.
That's impossible. Absolute silence doesn't exist.
Yeah, there's always something making noise.
Yeah, tell that to my fucking tinnitus in my right ear. Yeah, absolute silence absolutely does not exist for Josh's life.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So when grown-ups say they want it quiet, There's no way. Because there's no such thing. I'll remember that. But what if there could be total silence? What if you could stop every sound, every buzz, every breath?
He could.
That dude with the glasses looks like he's like 32, but he's probably only like 19. But that's just kids looked older back then. They look younger now, I feel like. They're saying like what millennials and Gen Z are aging better than previous generations. I don't know if that's true. That could just be this different styles of clothing can make you look older or younger, I would assume. I mean, me and my perpetual hot topic get up that I got going on here, or as Rich from Review Tech USA called me, Boy George over here, me. I probably don't look my age because of that, but then you got shit like this where dude's got the fucking American Psycho Tom Cruise haircut going on, and those circular glasses that were a thing in the 90s, and the was that like a maroon polo shirt? Anyway, why am I checking this guy out so much? Gay! Mr. E, Canadian 5, dude with the glasses is Ross Hull. He's a weatherman in Canada now. Super nice diet. What? I gotta look this up right quick. What the fuck, man? This guy's a fucking legend. Ross Hull. Oh, he's fucking ripped. If this is the same guy. Yeah, it is. He turned out to be a handsome fellow. And I think he's gay. Oh, go figure. No, that's a twink right there. For sure.
Couldn't. Where there's life, there's sound.
Say that another way. You take away sound, and you take away life. Submitted for the approval
Of the Midnight Society.
of the Midnight Society. I call this story The Tale of the Quiet Librarian.
Okay, I need all your most inappropriate, homoerotic, the tale of the, for instance, the tale of the rusty trombone. We'll start out with that one. Just if you feel like you got a good tale thing in the comments there, then type it out. You know what? If the funniest one, I might send you a prize or some shit. I don't know. I've never done a contest thing before, but I might give that a try tonight.
Come along, children. That's it. Don't lag behind there, children. Come along, children. Pay attention, and we're off to the children's library, where I hope you'll spend many hours.
Ah, the fucking redheaded stepchild that nobody wants. Damn. The tale of the straight broke college boy. B-I-Y. Okay. The tale of the effeminate male. What, is that me? Is that supposed to be me?
Here are some of our librarians going all the way back to 1837. Pay attention, children.
Ooh-wee, 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 ooh. We were all just characters of our lives. Tale of the pervert clown. Tale of the midnight. The tale of midnight at the fudge packing factory. See the secret door behind the fucking shelf there. As a kid, that inspired my imagination.
Rats.
Rats.
Quiet, Tweety.
What a dumbass. The chat.
Listen up, everybody. For your history project, I've assigned teams.
Stupid
Check
piece of
this
shit,
list for your
kid.
partner.
I got Barry Evans.
I don't know how your comment would have gotten censored in the chat, because, I mean, the mods are never doing anything, never paying attention, so I don't know how that would happen. Unless YouTube automatically censored it. Okay, let's read. Tale of Josh Cannon drinking too much beer and pissing his pants. That sucks. Tale of the unhealthy YouTuber. Man, I thought you guys would be a little bit more, I don't know, creative than this.
Who'd you get?
I'm with Jay Selman.
Ooh, Jace the face. Lucky you. Not.
What's wrong with Chase? I think he's kind of...
The whole saying not thing, that was very new in the 90s, okay? So that was cutting edge language for that time. So don't be too hard on that kid.
cute.
Yeah, he thinks so too. He's way conceited, Lori.
He's not.
Trust me, if his head got any bigger, they'd put him in a parade.
Lori the
There's always a scary ass door in this show. Did not realize that, but I think you're right.
icicle naked. Sorry, Jace.
Lori's okay.
Come on, her head's got too many brains. If it were any bigger, they'd put her in a parade. Check this out. My name is Lori Naked. I may be a geek, but that's okay, because I'm way smarter than you.
How much you want to bet the black kid gets with the black or the brown looking girl? Guarantee you that's how they paired him up. So fucking racist.
We're just talking about me. I
Aboot.
heard.
Oh, you hear that? You heard the Aboot? Talking about me.
So, looks like we're gonna be working together.
Wow, I feel so privileged.
Yep, they paired the brown girl with the black
The
boy.
icicle.
Racist. Shut up!
Don't go too far.
Shut the hell up. No one likes to show off. Was that an oboe in the background? Why is that? That's like such a fucking... It's like the duct tape of like cinematic musical instruments, the fucking oboe. It can be used in any application of music. Like usually whimsical music genres, you hear the oboe. Underrated instrument in there. Watch out for Epstein. Oh shit. Oh, bassoon, you're right. Bassoon, you're right. That's what I meant to say.
Natalie, where
It
are
is the
you?
She's like, I'm getting the fuck up out this bitch. I think I watched the Wishbone was the dog, right? I think I watched that one. Dude, this stupid shit like that little toy that makes sound effects, that's the shit that was in the toy aisle in the 90s. Like, and that's the shit that kids wanted. You wanted the fuck out of that thing. And it only played like those 4 sounds, but like, so what? Like, we all wanted them. Like it wasn't iPads and shit. It was stupid crap like that. Like, that's what kids fucking always wanted for Christmas. Some iteration. It was a box that made like 4 noises, and it's like, yes, that for Christmas is what I want.
We need these books from downstairs. If it's not too much trouble. I know how busy you are.
I'm just trying to get you to lighten up.
Don't bother. Get the books.
Why don't you get them?
Because I'm already doing all the work.
Because you won't let me do anything.
Because maybe I don't want to flunk.
I like how damn, he's about to shoot some sass over across the bow there. I like how at this age, like where boys and girls are pretty much the same, their voices that sound exactly the same, you know, like they haven't gone through puberty yet, so they're just like just both two little androgynous homunculi. Yeah, she's funny. I remember whenever I used to call before my balls dropped, I would call and leave a voicemail, or the answering machine would pick up, and I would leave a message sometimes at my house, and then I'd get home and I'd play back the messages, and I'd hear my message, and I'm like, God, I sound like my mom. Like, my voice, I sound like a girl. It's crazy. Now I sound big and manly, right?
Let's flip for it. Head.
Pizza King, $10. This is what I'm talking about. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. Pizza emoji and beer. Pizza King, what's your favorite chain pizza? Like Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Little Caesars, Hungry Howie's, 5-star. I don't know if you have 5-star over there. Chain pizza, not mom and pop pizza.
As I go, tails you go. Oh, come on, live dangerously, all right? 2 out of 3.
Goodbye.
Chilly. Very chilly.
Do you think the show went out of their way to not show like currency and, you know, not like tip their hat to the fact this was a Canadian show? I think they did. I think they're hiding the accents a little bit too, because she did a soft Canadian boot previously. That wasn't like a hard, like Trailer Park Boys boot. Anyway, 241 Pizza, probably just in Canada. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Godfather's, I don't think Godfather's is still around. Last I saw of Godfather's Pizza, it was attached to like gas stations and shit. Those were the only places. There wasn't a standalone Godfather's. My dad swore by that back in the day, though. I'm sure it depends on what region you're in. Dude, Domino's is the most mid of pizzas when it comes to chains. Snocky, I can't believe you said that. Honestly, mine probably, dude, 5-star slaps, and I know you probably don't have that. And then outside of that, Hungry Howie's is really good. There's always going to be a spot in my heart for Pizza Hut, especially the stuffed crust. I mean, I think Papa John's just started doing stuffed crust, but for the longest time, Pizza Hut was the only game in town if you want stuffed crust. And I don't know what cheese they use in that goddamn crust, but it's fucking delicious. Pizza Hut, best overall between price and quality of pizza. I wish they would bring back the lunch buffet. Okay, so Pizza King said it. Pizza Hut for him. You know, there is the cheese or something. There's something about a Pizza Hut pizza that still gives me that special nostalgic feeling, because like as a kid, that shit was like gold, manna from heaven. Pizza Hut did hit different back in the day, 100%. I feel like they changed something, like, in the last, like, 15 years.
Hello?
I used to really like Little Caesars, and I think if it's still made fresh, and you don't get one of those hot and ready $5 boxes where the pizza's dry as a bone and is essentially the same as getting like a grocery store pizza. Little Caesars back in the day slapped with the cheesy bread, which, again, you know, it's bread with cheese on it, and then you dip it in marinara sauce. Okay, so you want some pizza with your pizza. Can I get pizza with a side of pizza without the sauce in it? But no worries, I'll dip the sauce in myself. But they are different somehow. And the cheese bread does make sense for some reason. Man, I'm making myself hungry now.
Hello?
Oh, goodness, you're friendly.
Oh my God, that looks like my ninth grade math teacher, Miss Westcott. she had the same haircut and everything. She was such a fucking miserable bitch. I totally see myself being like her when I'm that age, because I'm already so sick of people's shit.
May I help you look for something?
No thanks.
It's about time. Did you find... I didn't know you wore glasses.
I don't. Usually.
Okay, what's wrong with... And I like how, by virtue of the fact that he's wearing glasses, now he's more humanized in her mind. Like, wow, I don't think you're some stupid little hood rat anymore. You've now humanized yourself by virtue of the fact that you have shitty eyesight. Well, right, that's true. In the 90s, that was the rule. Glasses were for fucking nerds. As we can see by James Rolfe's character, you know, looking like the stereotypical 90s nerd. Or even 80s nerd, for that matter. The pocket protector for the pens and all that crap.
Why are you so jumpy?
I'm not jumpy. What do we do now?
I do research. You sit there and don't bother me.
What a little asshole. Sit there and don't bother me. All right, well, let me grab this noisy ass thing in the library and just start, like, making sounds from it.
Do you mind?
Why are you treating me like a kid?
Because you're acting like one.
I'm out of here.
Hey!
I could make a fucked up joke right now, and I really want to, but I'm not going to. Damn it. Damn it. Would have been funny, too. Anyway. It's just politically incorrect, so just... Pshaw.
Hey! You can't take my books.
They're not your books. I need them to write my report.
Our report. Look, this team thing isn't gonna work. Give me the books and I'll write the report for both of us.
Maybe I should write.
Well, one of us has to, because we sure can't do it together.
Fine. I didn't want to work on a team anyway.
Bro, I knew some girls that be like that, though, when I was in school, who were like, they had such a fucking raging hard-on for, like their studies and getting all A's and being the perfect little student. Like, I totally knew chicks like that. You almost wondered if they had vaginas, because it's like, don't you ever get horny, man? Don't you ever just want to fuck at some point? You're always doing your fucking studying and you're staying in on Saturday night, and now they all have good paying jobs and are not doing. But you know what? Fuck that. I'd rather be doing this fucking live stream than having a stupid ass 9-to-5 good job. Imagine being a girl. Yeah, I do imagine it all the time. God of fuck. I wear my wig in the mirror and I put on my makeup. I get sissified. And then I watch a bunch of sissy training videos and I just have a damned old time. I just won't get into it any more than that, okay? So just don't press me, okay? Don't go there, because I will go there. Should I start an ASMR channel and just talk like this the whole time? Like, hi guys, this is Jeffree Star. This is Alaska Thunderfuck.
Oh no. Oh no. Jace, do you have my notebook?
Why would I have it?
I gave it to you at the library yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I must have left it in the basement.
Are you serious? I need those notes for the paper. Go get it.
Hey.
Bro, they don't have a smaller size shoulder pads they could have given this kid? That looks more dangerous than wearing no shoulder pads. Like, If they punted him, he would get caught between the field goal bars. Those things are so fucking wide. Not that I'm saying you should punt young black boys. Don't do that. But if they did, God, those fucking shoulder pads are crazy. I love the 90s indifference. Like, hey, I gotta go to football practice, man. I don't know what to tell you. Go fuck yourself.
I got practice. You want to write the paper, you get it.
But you left it there.
That's because I'm not as smart as you are. I forget things.
Oh.
I act like a kid.
Oh.
All right, we'll both go. You gotta show me where you left it.
Sick burn, motherfucker.
I told you, I got practice.
Chase, I gotta write that paper tonight.
All right. I'll meet you there later.
I can't
Fun fact, that's actually Kamala Harris. This was her first TV role. That's why she's so bookish.
get there till 7.
I'll see you at 7.
Fine.
Hey, Lori. You really gotta lighten up.
Why didn't you check the closing time?
Hey, you said 7 o'clock, not me.
I'm gonna flunk. I've never flunked anything in my life.
No, you didn't do too hot in the teamwork department, remember? There's nothing else we can do, except maybe I can open one of those windows.
You can't be serious. That's, like, illegal.
You got a better idea?
Jace, don't.
It's okay. I forgot the notebook. I'll get it.
You don't have
Taking
to.
responsibility.
Sure I do. I don't want to be responsible for the one and only time you ever flunked. Doesn't matter anyway. We're out of luck.
Paper's due tomorrow. I can't write it without those books.
You're a genius. Can't you just make it up or something?
You really think I'm some kind of computer, don't you?
Some kind of Canadian shit. That shirt. That's got to be some kind of like hockey team or. That does not. That looks like that's some kind of Canadian shit. I think there's some Canadians in the chat. Translate for me. What shirt is he wearing? Oh, creepy.
Look.
Zombie trash, why can't you just let me fucking fantasize? And yes, I do. My chat is so small, I can point people out individually. And, you know, it's kind of fun. It's intimate.
I must loosen it up.
He's wearing a Vancouver buttfuckers hockey jersey. That was actually funny. That was better than any of the tale of the fill in the blanks earlier. Do you think he's packing a gat in the back of his jeans? He's about to, he got it from his cousin's house. He's gonna pop some caps in the janitor or whatever. Janitor tries to get in the way of his goal.
Man, it's weird in here at night.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Why'd you do that?
What happened to the copy machine? It used to be right there.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that Lennon?
Where'd all the computers go? And the VCR?
Yeah.
What was that?
Maybe I should turn out my lights and like set a vibe. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set a vibe, man. How the fuck have I been watching a scary thing with the fucking bright ass lights on? It's not scary. Or maybe I'll just leave that one. Well, no. People need to see my beautiful face. I'll leave the one on. A little bit more of a vibe, I guess. You should all turn your lights out too. It's scarier that way.
The radiator, I think. Let's boom.
We have to get my notebook.
Right. That's, in the basement.
It didn't make a lot of a difference, no. Fuck it, I'm turning them all out. With the lights out, it's so dangerous. Here we are now, entertain us.
Why'd you leave it?
Bro, this is epic. Like, this is so much easier on my eyes, not having those two goddamn bright light boxes in my face.
Over there, I think. But everything's different.
What do you mean?
It wasn't like this yesterday. There were a lot more books. And that room wasn't there.
Look at this. 1910.
It's gotta be some phony antique. Hey, maybe we shouldn't mess with...
Come on. Live dangerously.
It's Jim Crow time.
What are we gonna do?
Let's get out of here.
It's Mrs. Hurley. Mrs. Hurley, it's me, Lori Napier.
No talking in the library.
That's not Mrs. Hurley.
There's room for two more.
Who are you? Get away from me.
Okay, hold on. This is something I've always had in my mind here. Okay, all right. See that bitch's face? Okay, so, 1 second. Bear with me here. In 1991, this is what Geddy Lee looked like from the band Rush, one of my favorite bands, as you all know. When Geddy Lee was rocking this look, he always reminded me of that goddamn librarian in this episode. Like, it's fucking, I don't know, man. I'm like, bro, that's fucking the Gedster, bro. Another Canadian, by the way. So I just wanted to point that out. Sorry.
Jace!
Wait, what? Did I get shut down? Oh, okay. Yeah. Got shut down. All right, let me know when you can hear me again, because it should come back on. Should come back on. Let me know when you can hear me again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me calling? Can you hear me calling? Something. Still can't. Still got nothing there? We still got nothing? Question mark. The hell? Yep, comma, well, fuck me. I will start a new one in just a second. period. I can't believe they are tripping out over this old ass show. Oh, it's back? Okay. Well. All right. Well, that sucked. The show is on Paramount Plus. Well, then fucking... Damn! I need to look into strategies on how to, like, watermark this shit to where it doesn't get flagged. But I've tried that before with Trolls 2. And that got... But yeah, I played the fucking Meatballs 4, the whole ass movie with Corey Feldman. And that... Nobody had any problem with that movie. I got nothing bad happened. Shit, man. Well, I labeled this fucking Are You Afraid of the Dark? God. I almost want to start a new stream so the VOD is you know, titled right, and well, I guess I could technically go in after the fact and change that. Yeah, I guess I could technically do that. Damn, because I already got people on here and I don't want to have to like restart the whole thing. Yeah, Discord stream's ideal, but then I don't get my super chats, and I do use this as a form of income, so I do kind of need to like do YouTube, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, it was just starting to get good. Basically, okay, I'll spoil it for you. Basically, the kid, he has his little sound effects box, and he like pulls that thing out, and since it's a machine and it's not like a person, the box can't suck its voice out because I guess it only works on humans, that box. And so she's like, stop that noise! Stop that noise! And she drops her stupid box and it shatters and it like frees all the children's voices. It was a good fucking episode, man. Like, God, that's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can pivot mentally and get into VMA mode, I guess, but I mean, shit. The streams are not monetized, but it's the super chats that I get during the streams that's why I don't care if they get demonetized, because I don't make any money off. Even if the stream is monetized, it gets such few views after the fact. It's really the whole watching it live with me, interacting, all that shit, doing the super chat. That's the whole like vibe of doing live streams. The VODs, they never really do much, like, view wise, which that's not the point of them. It's to be like in the moment with your peeps. All right. Yeah, I know. Rush doesn't like you shitting on our precious Canadian shows. Hey, Shana Mamale, $20. I might be gay. Yes, pay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's what I do. I appreciate it, man. All right, well, let's shift over to the VMAs. We never have a problem with that. I already had it preloaded. I didn't even have to download this shit because I knew something like this might happen. But I'm thinking to myself, dude, it's fucking Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like, surely nobody cares about that property anymore enough to, like, do this shit. So, year is going to be 1992. Nirvana swept this one. That's what I thought I was getting with 1991, but alas, it was not. This has all the commercials. This has a pre-show. It's got the whole dealio. Gagzuki, $10. His old episodes of Blind Date on YouTube could be fun. Yeah, I kind of already like mentally geared myself up for doing this VMA thing. I really wanted to see it last week, but I picked the wrong year. So much like the Moby incident that I got wrong. And then I'm just going to have to go in and make a different thumbnail and retitle this after the stream is over. I hate that, though, because people are going to click on it thinking it's one thing. It'll be something totally different, which, I mean, it's as if I haven't done that in the past, you know. I do that all the time where I'll start watching other shit. By the way, we are trying to do a live stream on Wednesday. It's a later night stream for those on the East Coast, but it'll start at about 12:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this previous Wednesday or this most recent Wednesday. I've never seen a Mr. Beast episode ever, so I watched a Mr. Beast episode for the first time, and it was about as dumb as I thought it would be. Still mildly entertaining though, so that's I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. What I watch will probably be a different vibe on Wednesday than it will be, say, on a Friday. So try to hang out for those. Anyway, let's get to the 90th, 92 VMAs, the year that Nirvana swept that shit, much like R.E.M. swept the 91 VMAs.
Wondered if you thought that with Weird Al Yankovic being up for Smells Like Teen Spirit Music Video Award, does that mean you guys have sort of arrived, or does that sort of annoy you? What do you think about that?
I don't know, have we ever left, arrived? That's a weird question, like abstract concept.
What did you think when you saw that video?
I thought, oh brother, will wonders ever cease? But it was funny, I was laughing, I thought it was really great, you know.
Yeah, Nirvana historically always liked Weird Al. Kurt Cobain wrote in his diary that Weird Al is like a modern day genius or something like that. So yeah, they were very good sports about. I just saw Weird Al last Wednesday, actually, not this most recent Wednesday, but the one before that. I saw Weird Al live in the St. Augustine Amphitheater, and it was pretty cool. But you did notice a lack of new content, because like dude hasn't put out a new album in over 10 years. So yeah, he was going to the standards, the, you know, Smells Like Nirvana, the Eat It, Fat, you know, Amish Paradise, White and Nerdy. He did some stuff that was newer that I don't think is as good. He played all of, like, any media where he's mentioned, he would play that on the projector in between songs. Like that funny ass scene he did with J.K. Simmons where he put himself in that Whiplash movie or whatever. So anyway, interesting right off the jump. They're not only showing Chris Novoselic and Dave Grohl of Nirvana, but they're talking about Weird Al. So interesting.
Have you guys been in the studio? I know that this year has been a big year for you.
Oh yeah, so Illiterate says, I'm jealous Weird Al sold out Missoula in hours. Yeah, dude, that amphitheater was packed. Weird Al is bigger now, I feel like, than he's probably ever been. Like, he had no problem packing out that amphitheater, and that looked like, I don't know, 10,000 seater, something like that. Who the fuck knows? But definitely a lot more seats than when I saw him in the Florida Theater in Jacksonville, which is like maybe a 1,500 seater. So yeah, I think he's bigger now than ever for somehow, some way.
You and this record is really huge, but is it time to make some new music?
Yeah, we're kind of itching to make a new record. We got a whole album's worth of material we're kicking around.
That would be In Utero, an album I am a little dubious on, but nonetheless.
We just want to record it fast.
Hopefully get it out before too long.
And you played some new songs at Reading, right? How did that go?
Oh, really good.
You'll probably be able to find the bootlegs within a couple months.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went well. It's really.
You know, Chris Novoselic is like 6'7", I think. He's a giant. He's a giant man. Very tall. And he does not give a fuck about music anymore. He plays in a polka band up in, I think he still lives in Washington.
Fine.
Well, thanks a lot for joining us. Before they get to the backstage areas, the performers have to go through the limo jam up front, and Kurt Loder and Cindy Crawford are guarding that area.
Thanks, Tab. It certainly is celebrity mania here. What do you make of this, Cindy?
Yeah, well, everyone's starting to arrive. Annie Lennox just came in. I saw Marky Mark slinking around somewhere.
You've been to a lot of these award shows. You've been to this one last year. You've been to the Emmys, the Academy Awards. What do you think is the most fun of all of them?
Well, this one is definitely the most fun. It has like a casual air about it. You see all kind of wild outfits. It's not quite as serious as the other ones. And I think that, you know, the performances are really great. It's really the best music available, so it's fun, and it has that concert kind of feeling.
Okay.
Cindy Crawford still pretty much kind of looks like that. Like she's aged freakishly well. Like what the fuck? She was even like pumping or shilling some cream or some shit that supposedly kept her young. You know what, guys? I'm gonna look like that. I'm gonna look like that specifically when I'm in my 40s, which is literally only a couple years away. So Yes, she is hot to me as well.
Speaking of wild outfits, well, say no more. Okay, right now, here's a quick look at all 4 contenders for this year's Video of the Year award.
Def Leppard all the way.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Under the Bridge. That's an awesome song.
I'm partial to the Van Halen video because of its like progressive message, which isn't.
Oh, was that Right Now? That's a good song. I like that video a lot, actually. Right now, hey, it's everything right now.
In very many videos.
Nirvana, definitely.
We're just crazy rock and roll band.
Nirvana's video for Smells Like Teen Spirit played a crucial role in making million-selling stars out of a little-known band from Seattle, and the clip was so popular it inspired a Weird Al Yankovic parody. Nirvana's unsettling look at high school life was no joke, however.
High school is just weird. It's such an intense little society, you know, social, the cliques and the...
I feel like the Seattle like grunge movement was like literally just a bunch of caveman Kierans. It was just like a city full of caveman Kierans who had Kieran's personality and his attitude. Just, I don't know, man, you know, high school, I just wanted to punch everyone in the fucking mouth. You know, it just kind of pissed me off. And, you know, if you want to talk smack, I'll punch you in the face too.
There's a whole hierarchy of personality and popularity, and it's really intense.
We played a show a couple nights before, and we invited...
You're not gonna amount to shit, Dave Grohl. Fuck you, man. You're gonna be nothing. Whatever happened to him? Where are they now? The drummer for Nirvana. Everyone makes that joke, right? Arguably, Foo Fighters. I do not believe if Kurt Cobain had not killed himself and he stayed alive, I don't believe Nirvana would have had anywhere near the successful career that the Foo Fighters had. At the end of the day, Nirvana had 3 studio LPs, right? Foo Fighters have been making records since 94? Or 95. 95 is when self-titled Foo Fighters record came out. Yeah, so what, 30? Is that 30 years? 05, 15, 25, yeah. Yeah, Nirvana was from like 87, and that's like early ass Nirvana. Like 87 and 94, not even a whole decade, bro. I mean, now granted, in that time they made music that like would go on to change the world and all that jazz. Arguably the Foo Fighters have not really done that. They've just kind of been a serviceable, you know, good rock band, mid in my opinion personally, but yeah, no, I just cumulatively though, I'd say Foo Fighters is. I wonder which band has more plays on Spotify. Let's put it up to a poll. Which band has more plays on Spotify? Oh wait, I can't do that because I can only do yes or no questions. All right, what do you guys think in the chat? Which band has more plays on Spotify, Nirvana or Foo Fighters? I'm gonna say Foo Fighters has more plays. That's what I think. Yeah, mid is where the money is at. You goddamn right about that. All right, well, yeah, Foo Fighters got way more singles. Okay, so we'll start with Nirvana. Nirvana on Spotify has approximately 34 million monthly plays, okay? Foo Fighters. Oh, only 19 million. Damn, okay. All right. Nirvana made those 3 albums fucking count. They have almost double the, well, not almost, they have like 1.5 per, you know, more times more. Okay. All right.
Invited everyone down to come down and just watch us do the video, and I don't know if they knew what to expect. So like 300 kids showed up and just hung out. It was pretty cool.
actually like this. I like the music video too.
Van Halen used lots of thought-provoking messages printed on screen in their video for Right Now. And right now, the clip is contending for Best Video of the Year.
I think just in general terms, I think what you want to do is capture the power of the music. And I guess just make sure that everybody...
Alex Van Halen, the more sensible of the Van Halen brothers. Way less talented, though.
It looks reasonably rested.
Oh, they can Let's Get Rocked. The Def Leppard can get fucked, honestly.
Def Leppard's Let's Get Rocked video mixes performance with animated images. Fitting, given that the song was inspired by the band's favorite cartoon character, Bart Simpson.
Basically, it became like an in-studio joke. And when we came to doing the song, it just took that direction. Not feel like, oh, we must write a song about Bart Simpson. It was just the whole thing. It was like anybody. It's as much about any kid's father, you know, son.
What the fuck are you going on about right now, Joe Elliott?
Or the relationship that we all have been through when we're 16.
I don't ever wanna be. Yeah, man. You had fucking Blood Sugar Sex Magic and Nevermind coming out in the same fucking year. And you had REM's Out of Time, which I believe was also 91, with That's the Run That Losing My Religion on it. Sorry, I need you to be able to see my wild flailing hand gestures should I choose to use them. So I have to turn the light back on.
Finally, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are nominated for their ballad Under the Bridge, which marks a major change of pace compared to their Wild video for Higher.
I just like the bass line in that song. That's about it. I like the guitar too. That intro is fucking hard to play on guitar. It's like way harder than you would think. It sounds easy. That's it's a lot hard. Should I attempt it? Should I embarrass myself and attempt to play? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. This is a show after all, right? Okay, now I need all the lighting if I'm bringing out my guitar. I've even got the fucking vape whistle. Why did I call it the vape whistle? Because you can do shit like this. It's so stupid. But it entertains me every time. It amuses me is what I should say. That's pee in the corner. Hopefully everyone can kind of sort of hear that. I am not warmed up on this shit. Let me start making excuses by saying I am not warmed up. Shit. It's a weird chord. Oh, it's no, I ain't it. Is that it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's way harder than it sounds for some reason, or maybe I'm just not as good of a guitar player as I thought I was. That's a possibility. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. That's if Tom DeLonge was singing it. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day.
Ground that received 2 nominations at the 1990 Video Music Awards.
A lot of people don't know this, but I've always really been a balladeer in rapper's clothing.
Maybe, just maybe, the Peppers speak for all the nominees when they say,
We think it's absolutely incredible, amazing, fantastic, and ludicrous and ridiculous at the same time.
Well, there you have it, the Video of the Year nominees. With me right now is a veteran of the Video Music Awards show, Mr. Bobby Brown. Bobby, you've been here on your own. You've been here with New Edition Reunion. You're here again this year. Do you enjoy this thing or what?
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, definitely.
What are you going to be doing?
Who gives a fuck about what Bobby Brown has to say? God, they're just like picking randos at this point. Oh, let's see some old commercials for the year of 1992. Before Buzz Clip, Faith No More. Oh, what's up with that dude's schnoz? Is he one of the chosen people? Or maybe he's Italian. I don't know. We have some fucking... Well, my nose is cute as a button, but some Italians out there, they got the schnozzes on them.
MTV's Buzz Clips. New music when it's brand spanking new.
That's crazy to think that there was a time when give it away, give it away, give it away now. It's funny to think that there was a time when that song was considered new. And I've just heard it 5 bajillion times at this point.
MTV's 1992 video.
Bro, I'm still pissed about that Are You Afraid of the Dark thing, for real. Like, fucking pissed. I wanted that to be the thing. I'm gonna have to figure out a clever way of getting around these goddamn copyright things.
Video Music Awards opening act is brought to you by Pepsi. You gotta have it.
Dude, Pepsi has been the longest sponsor of this fucking award show. Jesus Christ.
By Taco Bell, the only place with a great taste from those
Taco
3
Bell.
value.
I had Taco Bell just today. I'm getting kind of burnt out on fucking Taco Bell, to be honest. I have it like 2 times a week, and I'm just getting burnt out on it.
Meals. Run for the border. By Levi's Buttonfly 501 jeans. By the people at Nike who encourage you to just do it. And by Sony, celebrating 10 years of the compact disc from the people who invented it, Sony.
Coca-Cola, bitch.
I haven't seen any movie stars, have you? No. Is that Cindy Crawford?
You know, when you see them in person, it's always a disappointment.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Here's your Pepsi, Miss Crawford.
God, that sax is gonna give me like tinnitus in my left ear too. Holy fuck.
We got
2 old lesbians. That's very progressive for Pepsi at that time.
to start drinking Pepsi.
Josh loves Taco Bell and girl smell. You best goddamn believe it. CD players, yeah. Boom boxes, hell yeah. What was up in the 90s with like frolicking in fountains? Like that happened a lot, I feel like a inordinate amount of frolicking in like fucking public fountains. Very weird.
Supreme, 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 supreme. Don't tempt me with your top game. Don't feed me no lies.
Literally, what does any of that have to do with tacos? The girl dancing in a very 90s graphic cutout way.
Can't you see my hunger? Can't you see what's on my mind?
Yeah, they got rid of the fucking Nacho Supreme during COVID, and they never brought it back, those fucking assholes. It was the perfect size. It wasn't as big as the Nacho Bel Grande, because that's too much fucking nachos. That's like 1,700 calories. That's going to sink any weight loss goals you have. But in the Nacho Supreme, it was like half the size of that. So it was like perfect. I feel like I'm talking like James Rolfe right now. Yeah, it was perfect. Then they had to get fucking rid of it. Good job. And what they replaced with? Nothing. You can either get the nachos with some dinky little cup of nacho cheese, or you got to go all the way and get the Nacho Bel Grande. Yeah, but that better be the only thing you're eating that day. And not to mention all the shit you're going to have after you eat it. Nacho Supreme was perfect. They fucked up.
Supreme, satisfy my craving, indulge me like a queen. Taco Bell Supreme, right for the border.
I want to see all those women, like, after they actually eat the Taco Bell, though, doing that little funky dance as they're blasting brown electrons into the toilet. Ryan's brown electrons. Where's Mike Cool Green at? Why does that sound like a really cheap version of Subdivisions by Rush on the synth just then? It was like a cheap little, like, fucking Casio keyboard version of Subdivision. Dun, dun, dun. On the city and Geo. Don't talk about me in my taco fumes. Now they're doing like a Matter of Trust by Billy Joel. Bam, bam, bam. Sometimes I got my stimmy bell. Sprawling on the fringes of the city in geometric order. I wish a hunk would wink at me like that, but it never happens. It's really friggin' annoying, Mr. Leahy. Frig off! I got a fucking payday, some mini paydays in my kitchen right now as we speak. Frig off, Barb! That's my personal collection of hamburgers! Or whatever he says. Frig off, Ricky! Frig off, Julian, with your sexy muscles! The fuck's a caramilk? And by virtue of that, who in the chat, what are you guys snacking on this Friday night as you're watching this bullshit live stream? What are you snacking or drinking? The pussy. The pussy. The pussy.
Hey, welcome back to Opening Act from Pauley Pavilion here in Los Angeles,
right,
where my guest right now is the most talked about rapper of 1992, Mr. Ice-T.
Chocolate chip cookies and whiskey. Okay. Russian. Yeah, Russian's in your name. That tracks. Making JoJo's. I don't know what the fuck that is. So much regional food around here. Pocket of caramel wrapped in chocolate. Alex is drinking coffee because he probably knows that I'm going to be on Discord later on tonight, so he has to be awake for that. Pizza King, of course, got 5-meat pizza and drinking Steel Reserve. Pizza and beer, yep, okay. Tracks. Shit. Trailer Park Boys, stream that. Yeah, I'd probably get... That would be awesome, though, honestly. I don't know... Well, I could probably borrow some episodes off the internet. A certain Schmeirit Schmay is probably where I could get that from. Chocolate peanut banana shake. Okay. Rhea, popcorn. Always, popcorn, it gives your house a theatrical smell, and it just goes good with movies or anything you're doing. I would pop popcorn right now just so that fragrance would fill my house, and it feels more exciting because it reminds you of that you only would smell that in the theaters. So like you immediately... It just feels like better. The whole vibe. But then again, I am into smells, as many of you know who are on my Discord. Various sundry smells. So scent is a big sense for me.
Thanks for being here.
What's up, Kurt? Thanks
What kind of year has it been for you?
It's been kind of crazy. You know, I started a lot of stuff a couple years ago with the acting, with the Noose group Body Count, and my album's still going. And
Body
then, like,
Count
this year, it
sucks
seemed like everything grew
ass.
up and everything hit at once. So, you know, I've been doing my thing, but everything's
Yeah,
still
Yankee
my fans
Candle,
stood
buttered
real
popcorn.
tight with me. I got a lot of support.
That'd be dope.
When all the suckers tried to move on me, and I'm here at the MTV Awards with you lounge, and still got the same friends.
What is the for all the people who are watching? I might not have followed the controversy. There was all this controversy about the Body Count track "Cop Killer." Time Warner finally.
The song sucks. The band sucks. Yeah, the lyrics are kind of edgy. No one had anything better to do in the '90s than to pay attention to some mid-tier song that wasn't even good. It was just controversial and probably sold millions of records just based on the controversy. Because stupid ass whoever it was in the government that chose to like make a statement about this and act on it, they clearly didn't understand the Streisand effect at all. So probably sold them, you know, hundreds of thousands more records because of that big stink that was made over that mid-ass shit song by a mid-ass shit band, Body Count. Like, God, but they're like kept on life support because, like, I don't know. It's a DEI hire.
You decided finally to pull it. What were you trying to say to police generally? Like, all police are bad, or what is the message of that track?
The song was basically about a guy who lost his mind behind police brutality and went out on a rampage. He was a fictional character, just like in the Talking Heads record Psycho Killer, and I Shot the Sheriff or something else like that. But the timing was bad.
That's Ice-T being like, see, white folks do it and y'all ain't say nothing, but as soon as the black man does it, a black guy, everyone freaks out. But, you know, I understand the sentiment, but those lyrics are so much more explicit that, like, it was kind of hard to ignore. And he's sitting here acting like, you know, gonna shoot some fucking pigs tonight is the same as, I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. I mean, you know, it's kind of how you deliver it, buddy. It's the vehicle and the message.
Especially for the police.
Okay, we can't watch this pre-show. There's just too much VMAs to go, and you know, this was back when people had a hyper fixation on celebrities, more so than they do now, if you can believe that. If you're a younger person watching this right now. We were obsessed with celebrity culture back in the day. Oh, does that have a phone number? I have a tradition of calling phone numbers. Well, okay, let's just see what these commercials are. I mean, it's always good to see some old 90s commercials anyway. Call me Josh the NES Punk right now. A little mini version of that. Neon Knight Rider, $10. Hey, quote, let's get pussy naked and fucked. Let's get pussy naked and fucked is a great song. Though by Ice-T, it's his best. Do a review. It sounds like a great song, and I'm not doubting you, and I appreciate the $10, but I don't know if I'm going to check that song out. I mean, if you got Pat's number, I'll call him.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Bram Renko. You know, when you love what you're doing. You happy? I suppose. You don't pick sides, you pick pictures.
Commercial.
What are you not looking at me for? God, you're beautiful.
Got to be real. When Jack and Sally split.
Don't make a big deal out of it, okay? Because we're both fine. We're fine.
Judy worried about Gabe.
Do you think we'd ever break up?
Samantha moved in with Jack.
King Lear.
Anyone ever seen Manhattan by Woody Allen, where he's like 40 and he's like dating like a 16-year-old? That was a movie that existed.
Shakespeare never wrote about a King Leo.
Michael moved in on Sally.
Who are you? Is he living here?
It's none of your business.
And Gabe was left out in the rain.
How'd you get the name Rain?
Husbands and Wives.
This whole thing is becoming very clear to me.
Rated R. Starts Friday, September 18th at a theater near you.
Damn, how many movies has that motherfucker made? Oh yeah, no, I know it was real life as well with the fuck is his wife's name? Zendaya? I don't know. Coco? Woody Allen's wife? Are they still married? Lulu? The fuck? She was like fucking a child essentially when they met. Long Ling? No, it's not Long Ling. They called me Le Long. Soon ye, there you go. Soon ye be fucked for making that decision, Woody Allen.
The other video.
Guys, don't say stuff like something Wong. You know, that's fucked up. Whole e shit. These are wrong things to say. We don't say that, chat. That's Alex Vergara, our resident mod on Discord. He's got this. It's this catchphrase, and it just sticks. It's catchy. It sticks in your head. You go, like anytime I say something fucked up, he goes, "Josh, we don't say those things. Josh, we don't do that." And I don't know. It's become. I guess you kind of have to be there. By the way, if you want to join my Discord, here is the link in the chat. I'm posting it. Fun things happen there. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, channel.
Manhattan was inspired by his 8-year affair with a 16-year-old named Bobby Christina Engelhard. Das ist sehr interessant. Dankeschön.
It's another way to honor videos. The VH1 Music Video Hall of Fame, where you're the judge. Call in and vote every Tuesday through November 17th on VH1.
Call in. Well, give me. I thought I saw a phone number somewhere. Did I just see Darth Vader? Oh, last Engelhart, German, really? You don't say. Oh, he's still married to his stepdaughter. I'm just asking a question right now. At some point, like, if you're still married to that, if they're still married, could one make the argument that there actually was love there, or is still love there? As fucked up as the circumstances were, I mean, if they're still together, she's definitely like pretty fucking old now at this point, right? I'm not saying it was right, but you can't deny that, like, maybe they actually did have a connection outside of physical. I don't know. Because, I mean, because, you know, I think with pedophiles, like, when they age out, then you find another young person to feed the fire, right? You don't just stay with the one person, do you? I don't fucking know.
Ask your cable company to carry the Sci-Fi Channel.
Sci-Fi before they spelled it, what? S-Y-F-Y? Man, that brand marketing strategy was wild. Demerol. Is that a penis pill?
The original strong taste. Demerol chewing gum. Your fresh breath insurance.
Demerol. I have that's like a. That sounds like some shit they would sell in another country. And that's what an ugly name for that's like the Oreo knockoffs. What are they called? Like not peroxide. It was like something that did not sound like a cookie at all. It was the Oreo knockoff. Yeah, I know the Hydrox, was that it? What a awful name for a cookie. It sounds like a goddamn cleaning product. Demerol, Hydrox, like, come on now. Chips Ahoy. You know, like chocolate chips. Oreo is just a made-up word that doesn't sound like a cleaning product. Pepperidge Farm, you know. It's a farm. There's milk and sugar and shit. Whatever. Oh, Hydrox came first. Oh, well, my bad. I didn't know I had a bunch of geriatrics in my chat. Jesus Christ.
To hand you a new law. It was intended to protect consumers from higher cable TV rates. Unfortunately, it doesn't do that. It's loaded with special interests that could increase...
Oh, $5. What's the best film score and what's the best movie soundtrack in your opinion? Okay, I can handle this. Best movie soundtrack in my opinion would have to be David Lynch's Lost Highway soundtrack. That would probably be my choice, to be honest. I still listen to that movie soundtrack to this day. The movie was very obtuse, but the soundtrack was knockout. I mean, that was, for the longest time, that's the only way you could hear the Smashing Pumpkins song, I, which is one of my, I don't know, more favorite songs, but not my favorite by any means, but it's up there. I fucking love that song. Man, the 90s just killed it with movie soundtracks. You had the Conehead soundtrack. You had Godzilla 98 soundtrack. You had the Crow soundtrack. God, you really can't go wrong with almost any 90s, like, shit, like Batman Forever. Did I already say that? Yeah, but Lost Highway, that's my choice for movie soundtracks. As far as the score, I gotta go with John Williams, man. Star Wars, like, those are legendary scores. Can't really beat that. Batman had some great scoring done. I don't know who exactly did those sound the scoring for those movies. Cerebral P, 20 Canadian dollars. The original Strong Taste of Disappointment, which Hydrox or Stemerol. God, Stemerol sounds like something you inject in your ass before surgery. Butt surgery. Oh, Mortal Kombat soundtrack? That was all like... Did they use like actual licensed songs on the Mortal Kombat soundtrack?
Your cable rates. In fact, if this law passes, your monthly bill for basic cable will go up, not down. Well, if that's consumer protection, how come you're getting soaked? Call now to send a message to your senators and congressmen. Tell them to vote no. Stop the bill that will raise your cable TV bill.
Okay, let's do that. I wonder how many of these Congress, because I called one of these numbers last time too, how many of these people get their time wasted by jackasses like me?
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Thank you for calling Rewards Line. My name is Steven. How may I help you today?
You said this is the divorce line?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I was trying to get in touch with my local congressman. I thought this was the correct number.
This is the Rewards Line. You have been connected.
Well, I do want to get a divorce.
Why?
We argue all the time, and quite frankly, my wife's kind of a bitch.
What happened?
She just doesn't agree with me. Ever. She's got to start arguments out of nothing.
So you can have a talk, you can make her understand.
I'll make her understand with my hand. That was wild. That was wild. That guy seemed like he was genuinely concerned about my marriage problems. I feel bad for him too. I do, but maybe that made him laugh. I don't know. She's addicted to Stemerol. That's what I should have told him. Damn it. Why didn't I see that sooner? Yeah. Yeah, she just always chews the shit, and it's really fucking annoying. And I don't even know what it is. She doesn't either. That guy was not from North America. I know that much. Yeah, press 2 for express divorce. Yeah, he was trying to like give me advice, and I'm, what the really? The number where you call your congressman is now the divorce line number? Interesting. And you married people out there in the chat, you trying to get divorced? I don't know, man. Maybe there's a quick way to do it. Quick and discreet way. Phone number that you can call. $10 super chat. Neon Night Rider, thank you for the generosity. You mentioned Batman Robin, the beginning is the end is the beginning. Do you prefer the original or the remix from the Watchmen soundtrack? I loved the remix. That shit was killer. I've heard a lot of people say this. The remix is cool, but man, nah, the original was killer. I've said in the past that I thought that the end is the beginning is the end should have been on a door because it came out around the same time. But the more I think about it, that would have completely ruined the vibe of Adore. That song did not fit in with those batch of songs. It was way too like upbeat and just a different energy. Now, I could have absolutely seen that song on Machina, but I think, who is it? Joel Schumacher, something, Zuckerman, whoever the director of those movies were. He had like promised Billy that the song would be played in the movie, and so Billy Corgan goes to see the Batman and Robin movie, and it's played during the end fucking credits. And Billy was pretty pissed off about that, as I would be too. Oh, Gagzuki, $2. Save the number to troll in future streams. That poor fucking Indian fella, or wherever the fuck he's from. Whatever country has this kind of accent, I don't know. There's several. I think it's kind of only India, but maybe Pakistan. I don't know.
Welcome back to Opening Act. We're counting down to the 1992 Video Music Awards.
We're still not in the goddamn prop. Oh my god, I'm like fucking lost in a side road now trying to find my friend's house, and I'm going down all these. What is that? It looks like some fucking old Nickelodeon bumpers had creepy animations like this.
In vogue for my loving.
Okay, well, let's start the fucking ceremony. Oh, there's fucking Lars Dickrich. Oh, yeah, then you have 91, you had the fucking Black Album. God damn, 91 was killing it. Fucking Blood Sugar Sex Magic, Black Album, Nevermind, Out of Time by R.E.M., the one with Losing My Religion on it. Like, Jesus Christ, what a fucking year for music. Oh, and Dana Carvey's hosting? Fuck yeah. Finally, they got someone who's, well, I say he's funny, but this shit could prove to be quite aged and corny. George Bush Sr. was still in the White House, I believe. Oh, they're booing him. Okay. Even back then, no love for Republicans.
Take her easy. Good evening. Good evening.
Man, Saturday Night Live still, like, back when they still had, like, a cultural impact. Like, that many people, like, young people reacting to a bit on, like, early 90s Saturday Night Live, which is, like, it didn't age as well as you thought it did. I don't know. If you go back and you watch like those old episodes of SNL, they do not age. The 90s SNLs do not age as well as you think they do. Saturday Night Live in general, man, you could take maybe a quarter of all their sketches and make one just killer, block of but it's a quarter. So the other 3 quarters are kind of garbage. Not gonna lie.
Good evening. I don't want to have to come down there. Now, I'm grateful for this opportunity to speak at the MTV Video Music Awards. A lot of activity backstage. Saw Mick Jagger, big head, little body, scary.
Honestly, like the cadence of the speech is kind of Donald Trump, but the voice kind of George Bush.
Spent some time with GNR, Guns N' Roses. A wonderful group of young people. Now, my opponent, Governor Clinton, would have you believe that he is to government what GNR is to rock. Well, Mr. Clinton, I know Slash. Slash is a friend of mine, and you are no Slash. Had a nice chat with Axl Rose back there. We understand leadership and responsibility. And Axl said to me, and I quote, "Mr. President, why don't people understand that an across-the-board capital gains tax cut is the best way to stimulate growth in the private sector?" Yes. And I said, "I know that, Axl, but try telling that to Metallica." Now,
that's silly.
Saw Ice-T back there. Ice-T talking about the hood. And his rage with our uniformed police officers. Little scary. Little scary. And Ice-T and I may disagree on the issues, but that doesn't get in the way of our friendship. Surprised? Don't be. Ice-T and I may differ on how to help our inner cities, but on most Tuesday nights, we bowl. Homeboys, hear what I'm saying today. I will not dish ya. I will give you your proper's word.
Ah, yes, the bit of the out-of-touch white man trying to fit in with urban black culture. That was still fresh, that bit, that premise. It has now been beaten... it's been beaten to death, beaten into the ground, but not in '92. That was a fresh premise. I feel like I'm just not laughing because comedy can become dated, and that's an example of that.
Now my message.
Yes, I agree. The shtick it's running a little long. I would say, like wrap it up.
Tonight is simple. I don't think government was intended to solve all of society's problems, and the Red Hot Chili Peppers agree with me. That's right. The Chili Peppers agree with me about family values and about children helping their parents retire without government assistance. Now, the lyrics are very clear. What you got, you gotta give it to your mama. What you got, you gotta give it to your papa. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
So stupid. Jesus Christ.
Thank you. There's been a lot of speculation about my health. My doctors tell me I have the body of a 37-year-old man, and to prove it,
I have the body of a 37-year-old man.
Look at this. Take that, Governor Clinton, and remember, my fellow Republicans, this election's not over. The tax battle with Congress is still to be fought. I will raise taxes again, not.
Told you the not thing was new in the 90s, as we saw in Are You Afraid of the Dark? $5 super chat from the Pizza King. Are you streaming on Halloween, or do you have a show? I unfortunately have a show on Halloween, which, I mean, I'm not gonna say unfortunately because it'll be fun. Sanford, Florida, a pop punk night. This guy, who runs this thing down here. He always gives us good shows. Yeah. We're gonna be doing playing a show on Halloween, which, I mean, that's cool because I don't know. I feel like if I streamed on Halloween, like everyone's got their Halloween plans anyway, so probably not a good. I'll probably stream that Saturday though, the next day after.
A word to my opponent, we will rock you. We will rock you. That's right. We will rock you. Sing, my young Republicans. We will rock you. Everybody, we will rock you. All right, give it up for those fuzzy Georgia peaches, ladies and gentlemen, the Black Crow.
Spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
Bro, I seriously wonder how you can be as skinny as was Chris Robinson or whatever his name is. How can you be that underweight and still like feel good and move around? And I mean, it's the same thing. Like if you're like incredibly obese, well, they don't feel good. I mean, Boogie bitches about his problems every single Lolcal Live podcast. But like conversely, being that goddamn skinny, like how are you not like weak or something? I don't know. Like that dude's appearance always disturbed me. I don't get this band. I don't get Black Crowes. I've never understood them. Okay, I don't want to hear this song. Don't care, don't care.
Live from Los Angeles.
Is this KMFDM right now? Are we watching a KMFDM video?
It's the 1992 MTV Video Music Awards. Performing Bryan Adams, Black Crowes, Bobby Brown, Eric Clapton, Def Leppard, En Vogue, Guns N' Roses, Michael Jackson, Elton John, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and U2.
You know what's sad is like I just watched that roster and I'm just like, yeah, a bunch of people I know and have, for the most part, pretty decent memories of, and I feel comfortable in this year. And shit, man, I look at the charts now, like the top artists or whatever on Spotify. I recognize maybe a third of them, maybe. Like it just gets too much. It's just too hard at a certain age to constantly be keeping up with like fucking Anthony Fantano. Like that dude's older than me. Like there's no way that he is like actively and with as much vigor as he had 10 years ago keeping up with just all these albums and like there's just too much bias in your brain by the time you're in your like late 30s to like truly give like a fresh take on like, I don't know, that's just my opinion about it. Like I don't know. I think I trust Todd in the Shadow's opinion more than I do Anthony Fantano's, quite frankly. But I mean, that's pretty fucking. That's kind of a no shit Sherlock statement, isn't it?
Scheduled to appear: Halle Berry, Boyz II Men.
This is very much a KMFDM art style for like their music videos and shit. My favorite rumor or whatever is that their name stands for Kill Motherfucking Depeche Mode. I don't think that's what it stands for, but that was going around at one point, and that's kind of I love Depeche Mode, but that's funny that like people in the electronic world would have that much ire towards Depeche Mode that they're just like, fuck these pussies. This is how we're really gonna do electronic industrial music.
Corbin, Sidney Crawford, Shannon Doherty, Peter Gabriel, Phil Hartman.
What? Peter Gabriel? What? Oh yeah, he did. Wait. Us Us came out in either 91 or 94. I forget which. It must be 91. Jeez, did Us come out in 91? Shit. All right. This is turning out to be a very interesting MTV VMAs.
Mick Jagger, Magic Johnson, Chris Cross, Dennis Leary, Annie Lennox, Marky Mark, Metallica, Eddie Murphy, Luke Perry, Howard Stern, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Vanessa Williams, Wilson Phillips. And now, your host, Dana Carvey.
She's a lady I once knew. Someone who was not so true.
Sorry, I just want to do that. Sorry.
Kind of like that. Like, sorry, I just wanted to do that. Okay. That landed with me, you guys. That landed with me. I don't know about you.
Welcome to the world's largest award show.
Oh, $9.99. K-Shack. I recently watched your first vlog. It was awesome. Can you bring that format back? I hope you have a great night. Oh, man. When I did vlogs. Oh, you want to talk about videos on my channel that got no views? Holy ballsack. My vlogs got 0 views. I think my biggest vlog was still living with your parents at 27, which I made 10 years ago, when I actually was living with my parents. And yeah, that one, I think that one did the best. But yeah, my vlogs got no love. That's why I stopped doing them, because I was like, well, this format isn't working, so let me cut that segment out. But I appreciate it, you know. I blabber on. I've made many vlogs over the years on this channel, so you can go and watch those at your leisure.
That's right. Farewell, Emmys. So long, Oscars. Todd a lot of People's Choice Awards. You are flapping loser award shows.
I fucking love chili. I make chili a lot, and yeah, it's not a young man's food, chili. Or no, it is a young man's food. Because if you have any kind of GI anything, chili's gonna wreck your ass and everything. And it's gonna take everything with it. It's gonna take your stomach, your intestines, your colon, your anus, your rectum. It's all coming out. Me anyway.
And I can pummel you. Hey, party!
I've got a cooler.
This is so much feedback. My inner child is being so well fed. It's really nice doing comedy to people from going.
Okay, so this is the epitome of like a dad trying to like be funny. Like, okay, like a dad who has a teenage son or daughter, and their friends are over at the house, and the dad's like trying to kind of drinking, you know, a little bit, and he like walks into the living room where all his son and or daughter and friends are hanging out, and this is that dad trying to like be funny and like do what he thinks will be very funny to these kids, and the kids are just like, oh my god, this is so fucking cringy, like stop. When can we like go into your bedroom and smoke weed or whatever kids do these days? Fentanyl, I don't know.
You'll see a lot of this tonight. When anyone's playing lead guitar, they'll get a real painful look on their face to make you think it's more impressive than it actually is. You know this move? It's like...
It's weird seeing someone doing this kind of dad humor, but they're like young still. Like, he just kind of looks, I don't know. It's like a guy from another time, honestly. Cause like, yeah, like a younger person wouldn't be, yeah, this is just very dated comedy. It was new at the time. What can I tell you? And that bit killed just then. They loved it. That bit killed. Yeah, it was a different time.
This look, you know, after they sing, they always look around for no apparent reason. It's like... She was my lady. She told me true. What the hell are they looking at, man? You know, we got a lot of different groups here tonight. There's a little tension backstage, a lot of different egos. We got heavy metal, we got rap, we got alternative. I just want to say, people, can we just like get along tonight, please? But it's been fantastic being here today. I saw En Vogue backstage, and they're very attractive. I said, you're very attractive young ladies. And they said, oh, you're never gonna get it. Oh, you're never gonna get it. I said, don't rub it in, man. But it's a very sexual show tonight, as you know. Very rock and roll. We're being seen in 139 countries. Probably a lot of people are going to watch the show and get a little sexually excited, like, you know, in Sweden or wherever. Shoot that, shoot that, shoot that, baby, shoot that, shoot that, shoot that. A lot of sexual activity.
Foreign people talk silly. That's that joke in a nutshell. $5 Cerebral P. God, I love the, quote, it's the 90s and my suit jacket is too big attitude. Yeah, well, you know, I've always said, I think Todd in the Shadows said this once too, that decades never have a clean transition, like once the, you know, it changes to a different integer. So like as soon as 1990 hit, it didn't automatically become the 90s cultural zeitgeist as we know it. It was like from like 90 to like 92, it was still the 80s. Like the dying off death knell of the 80s, and then the 90s defined its own shit. Just like 2000 to like 2002, 2003, that was still the 90s. I don't care what anyone says. Like the vibe, everything was still 90s. It takes a while for the new decade to like make its mark, but by the time you get to like fucking 1998, like that was peak 90s right there. In my mind, I think 1998, 99, that was peak 90s. Peak, I'm thinking like, I've brought this up before too, the green tint to all the videos, like Third Eye Blind Jumper, Smash Mouth All-Star, Smashing Pumpkins Ava Adore, fucking Bare Naked Ladies, 1 week. All these videos, Fastball, The Way, Offspring, Pretty Fly for a White Guy. They all had this green tint. That was a weird late night. I want to bring that back, damn it. Like, I missed that green when all the videos were just tinted green for some reason. What was that about? Go and look at the videos when you watch the VOD or whatever. Watch the videos I just referenced. They're all tinted green. Why?
Japan, of course.
And the contrast, or the color saturation was turned all the way up. Well, not the Ava Adore video, but like All-Star by my God, everything, the colors were so saturated, it was crazy.
Of course, people will get horny over there. Thank you. You're a very good crowd. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show started tonight with our very first presenter of the evening. Enough said, ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Murphy.
They had written a bad joke. Take the bad joke up, okay.
They probably did. He's probably not lying. And as a stand-up, well, to my knowledge, I don't think Dana Carvey ever did stand-up. He might have. Eddie Murphy definitely did do stand-up. This might, depending on what he says next, this might fall in line with my my whole thought of black guys age a lot better in the non-corny department, looking back at these VMAs than the white dudes do. We will see if that holds true with Mr. Eduardo Murphy here. I do not like the unbuttoned shirt thing, but that would be funny if, like, they had a cue card with a shitty joke. He's like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Like, oh, Cerebral P says, explains why I went goth in 95. Right in time for, what was that? Whatever album, The Beautiful People, was that 95? No. That wasn't that, or it was A Portrait of an American Family. Manson's first album, wasn't that 95? I want to say.
Now let's start. I'd like to start off by giving the nominees for Best Male Video.
Are they going to be the bumper for every one of these Beavis and Butthead? I mean, I got no problem with that. This is early Beavis and Butthead, though. I'm not going to lie, bro. I love Beavis and Butthead, but early Beavis and Butthead is rough. There's way too much, like, laughing in between the... like, all that shit. Like, that was, like... Mike Judge was doing that to the max in the early ones. Like, he kind of wrangled it in as the show... Like any other show. Like, they usually hit their stride on the third or fourth or fifth season. But, yeah, the first, like... 1 or 2 seasons of Beavis and Butthead were rough.
Eric Clapton for Tears in Heaven.
Fucking classic song. Hold on, let me see if I got any of that. Do I got any of that on deck here? Or am I too intoxicated? We'll see. Anyway, whatever. Wait. Whatever, I used to know that song better. I at least wanted to get the and I saw you in heaven. Oh my god, I just imagine if like a butt rock guy did that song. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Yeah, yeah. Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? Yeah, that would. I don't know. That might be the next Steakhouse song. Honestly, you got Big Fucking Truck. Then 7 years later, you got Tears in Heaven. But you know, new metal, new metalify it. You know, just fix your jaw in one position here. I think that's the next move. Honestly, just a heavy metal cover of Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton. I think that needs to be the move. Would it be the same? It must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I'll see you again in heaven. That shit would fuck. I need to do that.
John Mellencamp for Get a Leg Up. Get a leg up.
No, whatever that is, no. Get a leg up. Just the song title's awful. Awful song. I just heard 2 seconds of it. It's like that movie Airheads where they're trying to play their demo tape. It gets eaten up by a tape machine and they only heard like 2 seconds and like, oh no, that was good enough. We want to sign you. Anyway, I'm bringing up an obscure movie there.
Tom Petty for Into the Great Wide Open.
I love that song. I like Tom Petty a lot, honestly. I need to listen to more of his music. I know his hits, but like, I like that song a lot.
Bruce Springsteen for Human Touch.
Fuck Bruce Springsteen. Just fuck that guy, honestly.
Weird Al Yankovic for Smells Like Nirvana.
I fucking love how Weird Al. I love that he's up for that nomination. That is amazing. Oh my god, that's fucking... He's not gonna win, obviously, but that's fucking awesome that he somehow squeezed in there. It honestly just speaks to how popular Nirvana was at that time. Like, so even people who did a parody of Nirvana, they're gonna get some nomination, but that's still funny to me. I don't know, Airheads is obscure in my mind.
And the winner is Eric Clapton, Tears in Heaven.
I got no problem with that. No problem with it. It's a fine song, sad song. Yeah, his son fucking was like a toddler or something. Fucking fell out of a fucking window on like the 12th or 13th story. I heard, my mom told me that when this song, I remember when this song was played on pop radio. I was like 4 or 5, 6, something like that. And my mom told me the story even back then. But then when I thought about it again as an adult, I'm like, bruh, that kid fell out of like a 13th, might have been 19th floor. Man, that kid went fucking splat, dude. God. Ugh. And then the paramedics who have to, and the firemen, and whoever the hell shows up, they got to see that shit. You know that EMT's probably still alive who had to like scoop the son off of the sidewalk. That's something you never forget. Oh my God. What a horrible fucking thing to happen. Yeah, he's probably not stoked. I mean, he's probably happy, but he's like, yep, wrote this for my dead son, and this happened like last year. Yeah, poor guy, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How is this guy like really big in the 70s with Cream, and then he went solo, and now it's like 92 and he still looks like he's in like his fucking like early 30s, to me at least. And he still looks like really fucking young. Like was he like 10 when he was in Cream?
I want to thank a lot of people, but I'll keep it short. I want to thank Lily and Richard Zanuck for giving me the opportunity to put this song into a movie. I wrote this song to heal myself. It didn't occur to me that you would like it. I'm very glad you did. I'm very grateful to the public for buying this record and for voting me, giving me this. Thank you.
Oh, that is good stuff. Well, we are back. Now,
oh God, now we're basically watching an SNL skit from the early 90s. Brace yourselves, people.
The Black Crows. Did you see that? That was a little weird.
53rd floor, Justin Talley just put in the chat. The 53rd, oh my God. You've reached maximum velocity by the time you've hit the 20th floor from that height. Maximum velocity that you're gonna smack that ground with. Ah, Jesus Christ. And what's a kid like? I don't know how old the kid was. I think he was like 4 or 5. What is that, like 50 pounds? 50-pound sack of flesh and bone? God damn. I have a morbid, not to see that in particular, but just what that does to a human body, what that looks like. I don't want to see it. I'm not going to look it up, but I kind of want to. Like, oof, God. Gravity meeting like hard cement, not a good equation. If you jump from a 53rd floor and you hit grass, I wouldn't imagine there'd be a splatting effect. You'd break every bone in your body, and you'd be dead for sure. But I don't think you'd splat. The ground has some give. Dirt, all that shit. Cement? Nah. That's like... Jesus. Anyway.
They kicked ass. Yes, sir.
Oh, is that Phil Hartman? Fucking A. All right. I'm back on board. Yes, who did leave the window open? I feel like you used to know this. That'd be a fucked up trivia question, wouldn't it? Who left the window open when Eric Clapton's young child fell to his death from the 53rd floor? That'd be a very dark question. Didn't his body fall into another roof below? I feel like I might have heard that, actually. This just feels like a stupid-ass, like, Joe Rogan, like, stream of consciousness that you would go off on right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that kind of Joe Rogan energy to this stream. Josh, just check out... Oh, yeah, I'm well aware of Rotten.com. I don't think it exists anymore, but, as a teenager, I absolutely was on that site. I think their byline was pure evil since 1995 or something like that. Literally, it showed all that shit. Uncensored. Yeah, I've seen enough bullshit for many men, so I don't want to see Charlie Kirk getting murked. I don't want to see the Ukrainian girl getting stabbed. I don't want to put that shit in my head anymore. I want to download that shit in my head.
Calling a funk master.
I'm gonna vote for my favorite video ad. Now, for those of you who don't know, this is the viewer's choice, sponsored by Pepsi, and I'm calling the number on the screen just like you folks at home. You see, sometimes I like to pretend I'm a regular person.
Very kinky, sir.
All right, now who's coming up next?
Bobby Brown, U2, the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and more.
I did not know that. Hey, Ed, is that Doc over there in a thong?
Gravity.
Oh, he's doing Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon. Okay, that just clicked with me. Okay.
Wins again.
Boy, he's got kind of a large ass, doesn't he?
Yes, sir.
That is wrong.
The 1992 MTV Video Music Awards are brought to you by Taco Bell, the unofficial munching post of the MTV generation, by Pepsi, Gotta Have It, and by Levi's 501 Jeans.
I didn't like that chugging noise at all.
I don't think he's from around here.
Nachos, they're like a party for your mouth. Nachos! And silverware is definitely not invited.
Oh, they don't put fucking jalapenos on the Nacho El Grande anymore. What the fuck is that shit? Or maybe that's a special request. Do they even have jalapenos in Taco Bell? I don't know any dish that they utilize jalapenos.
For a limited time, Taco Bell is serving serious nachos, starting at 79 cents.
What? 79 cents? God damn. It's like 1920s prices.
New cool salsa nachos. Guacamole! Cheesy nachos. And the Scarvin Classic Nacho Supreme.
Gotta get them vertical.
But this Nacho Fest won't last long.
Give me that nacho.
So eat them up at the Bell. Run for the border.
Life is a nacho.
This fall on MTV, Prince, R.E.M., Madonna, Bon Jovi,
Lord, we've gotta keep the
MTV's new fall season, planetary premieres and over 1,000 videos a week.
The Outlaws are coming, and San Jose Speedway
Oh, is this a local commercial? I fucking love the local commercials. San Jose Speedway. We all know where that is, right?
World of Outlaws. 2 nights, Friday and Saturday, September 11th and 12th. It's wheel-to-wheel outlaw action. Incredible speed, tremendous excitement with the Outlaws, including the King, Steve Kinzer, and Sammy
Who would go to this with me? Type 1 if you would go to this with me in real life. Like, in a fantasy, you know, like if we all, like, lived in wherever the fuck San Jose is. Like, who would attend this with me? We could all get, like, a row together and have snacks. Okay, we got, like, 5 people so far. That's cool. We got, that's officially a gang of friends, junkers. I'd go with anyone, to be honest. No, I need it to be me specifically for my ego. Okay. Jorgim 64 is being different. Typing 2. That's not what the instructions were. God damn it. Follow the rules.
Showdown! Don't miss the speed, action, excitement of the World of Outlaws. Friday and Saturday, September 11th and 12th. At San Jose Fairgrounds Speedway.
Oh, we got a phone number. You know what we got to do? We got to call it. Oh, I kind of feel like I can play the Hot for Teacher bass, like the bass drum opening on this chair. No, I can't. I thought I could. Never mind. I'm giving up on that. 408-998 Bass. Almost like sass. Let's see what this goes.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Son of a bitch! Give me a drink. I need time to think. With no, never mind. I can't go. Can't do that.
Italy Road, San Jose. Tickets at mass outlets or charged by phone.
All right, how weird KM bet. Sounds good. Oh, was it on 9/11? Damn. The VMA, the 91 VMAs were a lot bullshit. That was like that fucking weird CNC Music Factory crap all night. And REM swept everything else. Like, 91 VMAs were kind of crap. I like this one a lot better, honestly.
Ask your cable company to carry the Sci-Fi Channel.
Hey! He freezes his ass off in Alaska while she's tanning hers in Beverly Hills. From Northern Exposure, John Corbett. And from 90210, Shannon Doherty. Ladies.
Northern Exposure, I know that was a show. I am not aware of what show. I gotta pee. I know they're about to announce some category. I don't really want to miss that. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll let it play, and I'll be surprised by whatever I come back to. Yeah, I'm just gonna go pee on the floor in my bathroom right quick.
To a person who has the enviable task of bossing around wealthy rock stars.
The director, the auteur. I believe it was Fellini who said there are no bad films, only failed visions. And Shannon Bergman was credited with The Lens is the Window to My Soul. And of course it was Orson Welles who said, I'll be in the commissary, call the sled whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Yeah! Boom!
John! I think it was Mr. Spacely who said, time is money, Jetson, let's get on with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, here are this year's nominees for Best Direction in a Video.
Matthew Rolston for En Vogue. My lovin', you're never gonna get it.
No, you're never gonna get it. Ooh, never, ever gonna get it.
Stefan singing for Red Hot Chili Peppers. Give it
All right. I can already tell that's gonna be something I'm gonna want to see, butthead. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna watch it again. Oh wait, what's this? What's all this shit? Oh, it's a San Jose thing. What the fuck? What? Okay, well, before we do any of that, since I do have my guitar here, every now and then I'll play a little lick for you. This is a lot easier on an electric guitar.
She got a smile that seems to be.
Oh no, I just feel like growing up as a guitar player, you like kind of had to learn "Sweet Child," like the "Sweet Child of Mine" opening. Like I don't even fucking like Guns N' Roses, but it's just like something you fucking learn. All right, anyway.
Matthew Rolston for En Vogue. My lovin', you're never gonna get it.
I used to hear that song on the radio all the time, like as a very young kid. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get my black pussy. Fucking love that video, love that song. Stefan, oh wait, I want to hear how he pronounces his last name because I've wondered this forever. Oh, and I fucking didn't. I talked over it. 15304. I need to know how he pronounces that fucking last name of that director. I have a whole DVD of his work, so I want to hear this. Junkers didn't. One of the last few times you played, you got content matched. Yes, I did. And I imagine that's going to happen this time, too. If you even play a cover on an acoustic guitar, and if it sounds close enough to the fucking... you're going to get dinged for that. But like I said, I get my jollies from the super chats. I don't care about... That frees me up to where I can play what I want. Copyright strikes are one thing, but canceling my stream is another thing that I will not, tolerate. But I don't give a fuck about copyright claims as much anymore because I get my... I make my grift in super chats, you see.
Matthew Rolston for En Vogue. My lovin', you're never gonna get it.
So since you guys are bringing up Typo Negative, I reviewed their album October Rust on my Patreon channel. It's an exclusive Patreon video. You can only see it if you are a subscriber. It's only $5. Don't be a cheap bastard. Here's the link in the chat here. I reviewed October Rust. My opinion is probably not what you think it is. So pray about it. Pray about it if you want to become a Patreon member. Click on that link. I also reviewed The Mind is a Terrible Thing to Taste by Ministry. I'm not going to tell you what I think about these albums, by the way, but I reviewed it. I reviewed Faith No More's King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime. I reviewed all of the Crazy Town albums because my fucking moderator on Discord, Vash, that's what he paid for. All the crazy... he's made me review Puddle of Mud's Come Clean. He's made me review Trap's album, their first album with Break On, I'll Take You On, Headstrong to Take On. And he made me review that album. He basically tortures me with his requests. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit on there. There's a video of all my vocal or voice impressions that I can do. I react to Doug Walker's reaction of The Room. There's other stuff on there. Go check it out, you cheap bitch. Al Jorgensen died of ministry? What? Since when? Stefan Sednoe? Okay, I can't even hear how he pronounced it. Whatever. I watched Josh's Face No More review. I'll spoil it. He said it was one of the most brilliant pieces of music. Oh, God. You're a crazy guy, aren't you? Oh, God. That's not what I said. My name's John Saucier. That's not what I said. I don't say that. Give it away.
Adam Bernstein for Sir Mix-a-Lot. Baby Got Back.
Turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got the shout. Baby got back.
Adam Bernstein. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think a Jewish dude would have been the director of a video like that. I don't know. It doesn't. I wouldn't have thought Bernstein would be the last name of the director of a video like that one. But for Baby Got Back.
Mark Fensky for Van Halen Right Now.
And the winner is Van Halen.
I agree with that. I like that video a lot. I think it's a pretty good song too. Yeah, it's a little campy, but I like it. Is he like crowd surfing to the stage? What the fuck is Sammy Hagar doing? You know, I may not like Van Hagar, but I think Sammy Hagar is like probably like one of the more based individuals in the music industry. I think he kind of won at life. I listened to his memoir a couple times. Like that dude does not stress about anything. I don't know. He just seems like the chillest motherfucker. I don't care for his version of Van Halen. I don't know. But then they played live last year at the VMAs, or the 91 VMAs, I should say. And he kind of killed it. I don't know, man. Kind of got to give it up to Sammy Hagar a little bit. Oh, yeah. Night and day between David Lee Roth and Hagar, for sure. Hagar's the guy you want to hang out with. David Lee Roth's batshit insane.
This was his idea.
I gotta thank Scott. I gotta thank Eric. I gotta thank Foster, Palmer, Deb, and Ann, Claude, and Sammy for not beating me up.
I threatened this man for this video. He's great. Mark made this video happen. Thanks, people.
Sammy Hagar strikes me as that guy that like he can be like the cool old guy at the bar because he's just so comfortable with himself that like he'll be like 75 years old and he'll still be hanging out with like all the young little sexy hipsters at the cool bar down the road, but like nobody bats an eye because he just fits right in. Everybody likes him. Maybe I'm giving a too generous assessment of Sammy Hagar. Maybe it's the suds have got me a little affectionate right now. I don't know. He's 75? God damn, I called it right on the nipples.
Well. This next fellow wants to sing a song called Humpin' Around. Well, isn't that special? Well, what a charming tune. A song all about sluts and fornication. Please welcome Satan. Oh, no. Please welcome Bobby Brown.
Yeah, we won't be watching that performance, kids. I'm sorry. Don't care. That looks interesting, though. I'll watch whatever that is.
Have you ever thought about wearing shoes?
Yeah, we've already seen that commercial. They play in the fountain. Or they just... Oh, okay. All right. Doing Wayne's World now. Oh, there's some titties. That's a sexy girl right there. Who is that? Besides my future ex-girlfriend. No, I don't really look anything like that guy, so I don't really look like that guy. I don't think I have a chance with that chick. Yeah, no shit, Beavis. Damn, there's another sexy chick. That's pretty cool so far. The commercials in the 90s are making me horny.
Yes, a fragrance of...
Did he just come? He's like, ah! Ah! He's just having such orgasmic pleasure wearing this Guess cologne, I guess. Guess.
Pure raw sensuality.
Only blue, only you, only cool.
Dude, I would kill for a piece of Stemmerall right now. I'm just saying.
Only heat, only rock, only shock, only sock, only heat.
Rich. Let me tell you guys something. There's a Swedish chick. I don't know why she does it, but she gets her jollies off by sending me care packages. I get about 3 a year. She buys up a bunch of Swedish candy. I got a fucking kitchen full of it right now. I don't want it, but I want some of it. She sends me something called a Dame bar, D-A-I-M. If that Dame bar ever came to the States, it would put this Heath bar to fucking shame. It's fucking delicious. I don't even care for toffee or whatever. It's fucking it's buttery, amazing. So much better than Heath bars. If Dame ever moved in on, what is it, Hershey's that owns this shit? If Dame ever moved in on Heath's territory, Heath would be out of fucking business. There is no comparison. When they say they're hiding all the good ingredients and shit in Europe, yeah, they're goddamn right. That Dame bar is the fucking tits. The U.S. should only be so lucky that it hasn't invaded. I don't know how it hasn't, because it's fucking delicious. She sends me so many of these fucking things. Maybe that's the... chocolate. She ships it somehow, but sending a singular candy bar in the mail in a far distance doesn't sound like a great idea. It's a shame you can't try it, though. It's very tasty.
Buttery toffee and smooth milk chocolate. Only Heath tastes this good.
Only friend.
Oh, you can get them at IKEA. That's right. Yes, you can get, yeah, you can get them at IKEA. I did see that. But mine are from Sweden. They got the Swedish nutrition facts with the K-cal instead of just saying calories, because that's how Europeans I don't know. No, mine are direct from Sweden. I don't know if they do anything different. I wouldn't think they would. I would think they'd be the same exact product in the IKEA. I forgot all about that. Yeah, go to IKEA and get Dame.
Only time, only heat, only me, only you, only us, only heat.
Yeah!
Extreme close-up! Whoa! Yeah, I saw the guy.
I mean, I like the Wayne's World movie, but this is pretty bad. He's pretty bad.
From the Black Crowes backstage, he's so skinny, he's got no hamstrings. He needs some thigh master action. Suzanne Summers, hello. Backstage, it's just like a big.
That literally sounds like that sounded like Tommy Wiseau just then. Suzanne Sombers, hello, Greg.
Rama. If I see one more tight miniskirt, I'm gonna commit horny carry. All right. Well, Wayne couldn't be here. He's got diarrhea. No, just kidding. Here he is.
What the fuck happened to Mike Myers' career, bro? Like, Austin Powers, I think, was his crowning achievement for sure, which was a fantastic series of movies. I'll give you Wayne's World. And then Shrek, I guess. But, I mean, he's just voice acting. Man, the Love Guru, though? Shit. I think that single-handedly kind of sank his movie career.
Party on, Wayne! Party on!
Yeah, Master of Disguise. Dana Carvey had some pretty bad ones, too, for sure.
Girth! My, what a big head you have, Wayne! That's what she said! Is there anything you want to tell me, Wayne? You're the best, Garth. Without you, I'm nothing. You're the wind beneath my wings. Did I ever tell you that you're my... Oh my God, Cindy Crawford! Shooing! Shooing!
This is so cringe, dude. Oh my God. This is like secondhand embarrassment going on right now.
She's a babe. If she were a corpse, she'd be a bedaver. All right, hey, Wayne, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she walks, everyone says, swing! Yeah, it's a real babe-orama backstage. I saw it in Vogue. I want to be in Vogue. They're babes. If they were a religion, they...
All right, I've had about enough of that. Oh, is this where U2 is doing their Zoo TV thing, and they like patched Garth in? Doesn't he like play drums or some shit? I think I remember seeing this on some VH1 recap show.
Okay, we're gonna try. Excuse me, Wayne, I gotta put your head down. Okay. All right, now we're gonna go live to the Pontiac Superdome. You two, come in. Bono. Come in, Bono. Come in. Bono.
This was actually U2 at their peak cringe as well, though I tend to like on record the experimental nature of like that string of albums. Was it Octoon Baby and Zooropa? I think Zooropa was more very much leaned into the whole I'm playing a fake rock star. And I got a lot of TVs going on. I got the thing on fucking DVD, actually. I bought it because I thought it'd be, I thought that I still would like to go to that tour, like, if I could go back in a time machine, because it was a huge production, very expensive, and they completely, like, tried something different, something new, reinvented themselves, because they were this very rootsy, folky kind of band in the 80s, and then they played up the glam, you know, almost like a 1990s version of The Wall, perhaps. But, you know, these guys just, they weren't the guys to do it. And it just came off, looking back, it came off as pretty cringe, to use an overused internet word.
MTV in Detroit. Let's see if we can find some MTV in Detroit. Let's see what's on tonight. No, sorry, boring. Very strange indeed. Next. Well, an air treatment system, maybe. Hey!
We did it!
This is really corny, dude. Like this is like reaching levels of corny that I did not think possible. Holy shit, this is bad. It's so bad. It's like a car crash though. Like I can't stop watching it.
Who is this dude?
It's Bono! He's got his fly shades on! How could you see anyone through these things, Bono?
There's some people you don't want to see, Garth.
You mean me?
No, you're very...
Okay, we're all just agreeing right now that we're all suffering together. It's bad. I know it's bad, but we're suffering through it together. This is a shared trauma.
Cool.
All right.
You're all right.
Hey, I can't believe I'm talking to Bono. I think I'm gonna hurl.
Don't do it. We don't want you blowing chunks all over Kurt Loder now, do we?
Hey, Bono, you sound funny. Do you eat Lucky Charms?
Yeah, the blue stars, but not the green clovers, no.
They're magically delicious. Hey, Bono, I hope I'm not bugging you. I didn't mean to bug you.
No. Is that booging me or bug me? No, you're not bugging us. In fact, I hear you play the drums, man. You want to play the drums on this next tune?
This I know it's going on long, but this was kind of like a moment from this VMAs in particular.
Cause you're even better than
I think his wig falls off here. Oh, his glasses. Okay.
You're not worthy. You're not worthy.
Okay.
Never mind.
Even better than the real thing.
We don't mind. Now you haven't come all the way out here to watch TV now, have ya?
Oh no, I'm not watching the performance. Even better than the real thing or whatever. That song sucks anyway. You're the real thing, even better than the real thing, baby. Is he really doing a fucking drum solo? So there's like a rule. If you're in like a local or regional band and like, you know, you're still, you know, grinding, as apparently I guess my band will always be doing. If you're like, say, playing an out of town show and you're playing at a club or a bar venue, whatever, for however many people fucking show up, asshole douchebag move number one is to play a fucking drum solo. I'd say at this point, guitar solos, like as in just the guitar players playing some shit and no one else, and you're just shredding, wanking off. That's almost as douchey, but sometimes accepted. But a drum solo, you just don't do it. You just don't do it. I mean, they were kind of like very like a 70s, and Neil Peart is the only one in my mind that gets a pass, because he made a whole show out of his drum solo. But if you're just doing a fucking drum, it's so fucking lame at this point, in my opinion. Like, you're gonna do the same shit. You're gonna most drum solos I've heard, they all go through the same kind of figures. You know, just pounding on the snare. Then you go to the toms. It's like bunch of cymbal splashes, and it's just like, it's so dumb. Drum solos are so fucking dumb.
Snapback, wake up. You got people here.
Hi, can I help you?
Can you help me? Yeah, I'm supposed to meet some friends backstage.
Okay.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, and you are?
Andrew Clay, you know, the Dice Man.
Okay, let me check the list. No Dice. Check Andrew, no. Clay, no. Oh, here it is, under ban for life. You know what? It's gonna be a while. If you could just have a seat, we like to keep this area clear.
Listen to me now. Maybe you don't understand the name. Andrew Clay, the dice man, the hands, the cigarette. You know, little boy Blue, remember?
Ugh. This is all so fucking corny. What was that cigarette thing he just did? Oh, God. Oh, man, it's so fucking corny. Hey, man, it was new back then, I guess.
You know what I'm talking about?
I hear you. I'm sure you're very gifted. It's just, until someone calls it your name, we can't let you in. It's crazy in there.
Listen to me now. I gotta wait more than 5 minutes. You're mincemeat. You hear?
I hear you. Okay, thank
I'll
you.
be over here.
All right, sir.
Don't play games with me, you hear?
All righty. I hear you.
Oh! Alright, I gotta get another drink. I'll be right back.
Liquid Television premieres Tuesday, September 22nd at 10 on MTV.
If you've discovered that what sounds good to you is no sound at all, discover just how much more quiet there is in the all-new 1993 Toyota Corolla. And discover Corolla again.
Unfortunately, I never got to experience Liquid Television. I'm aware of what it was, but yeah, a little bit before my time. I did see Cartoon Network's, they debut like a new cartoon every like Friday or something. It had like this swirly thing, the screen that was like the anime. It wasn't anime, it was something. But that's what you saw, like Dexter's Lab, Powderpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog, maybe Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, that was there's. I was vacillating between Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. You see, Disney was an upcharge that did not come with basic cable. Disney, you had to pay extra for the Disney Channel. It's making me so fucking uncomfortable I can't even describe. Sounds like one of those like fucking like inflatable suits that like people who are into breath play wear, those black latex and like suits, like S&M kind of shit. That's what I feel like I'm hearing right now.
I haven't seen any movie stars here.
Oh, the two old lesbian grannies. That's cool. Okay. Well, more. You know, I had hope for Dana Carvey when I first started this, and yeah, she's getting pretty fucking cheesy and corny so far.
In 1991, Sir Mix-a-Lot can't sleep. He goes downstairs to get a simple drink of water and pens these lyrics. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny. Then turn it around, stick it out, even white boys got to shout. From Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to present our next award, Ice-T and Lars and Kirk from Metallica.
Let's see. It says,
cocky little bastard, Lars Ulrich.
Heavy metal's gotten a bad rap, get it, over the last couple of years from the conservative aspects of the mass media, also from certain members of the music business who continue to be jealous of the fact that rap and heavy metal are more successful than ever and also offer fun and release.
It was like last year that I found out that Lars Ulrich can actually speak Danish. Is it Danish? There are videos of him like on Danish talk shows. Just whatever. It sounds a little bit like German, not quite. But yeah, I did not know. I thought it was one of those things where like maybe he was like, you know, he came from Denmark or whatever when he was like a kid, but he didn't speak the language. No, he full ass speaks Danish. And once I learned that, every time I hear him talk now, I'm like hearing. I just thought he talked like very Southern California. Like I didn't think he had an accent, honestly. Call me stupid, but when I hear him talking, I can hear it more so than I used to be able to.
For all the people involved, and last but not least, all the supposed, keyword, guardians and torchbearers of, you guessed it, the family values, right?
Vape whistle.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then fucking a few years later, you're gonna be bitching about Napster. You always gotta bitch about something, Lars. Yeah, just be happy with your millions of dollars, you butt. And then 404 not found. The brain just shut off.
That's why we're glad Ice-T has a metal band now. We'll think he'll clean up our image.
I don't know. And like metal, rap has always been maligned, misunderstood, underestimated. This next award is in recognition of rap as an art form and as a force in music that's here to stay. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going nowhere.
Boy, was that fucking Nostradamus over there predicting that. 100% accurate, unfortunately. Because now it's like, that's your only option. It's either Sabrina Carpenter, Taylor Swift, or like rap music on pop radio. Or like 1,000 people that I've never heard of. Like, what's his name? Was it the Stick Season? Whoever did that song? Like, dude, I don't know any of these new people. Like, if I go to Spotify right now, I've got a playlist. Today's top hits. You know, because I karaoke DJ, all that. I need to play in between. So, okay, Olivia Dean. I've heard of Tate McRae vaguely. Somber, S-O-M-B-R. Raven Lene. Alex Warren. Hunter /X. Okay, I've heard of more of these than what I thought, but Benson Boone. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. Like, this is not my world anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
What y'all say? Say that one more time. What did you got? Word. Now, you're not supposed to say word. You're supposed to say cop. I mean killer, dude.
Actually, now that I think about it, like, kind of all these guys are doing that whole, like, dad trying to be funny, like, in front of his, like, teenage, like, son and his friends. Like, all these guys are literally acting like that right now. It's pretty bad.
All right, here go the nominees for the best rap video. Rap music.
I like how for the rap music video bumper, they have this, like, very, like a Fat Albert, like, kind of, it's very, like, I don't know. It feels, the tone, it feels very tone deaf, this bumper here. Like, that's all I'll say about that.
Arrested Development for Tennessee.
Oof, boy, Arrested Development fell the fuck off, didn't they? A little too sanctimonious, Arrested Development. They thought they were better than the gangster rappers, and they weren't afraid to let them know it. I was about to say minstrels, but I didn't know if that was going too far.
Sheep, for the choice is yours.
Black Sheep? Oh, is that you can go with this? You can go with that.
Crisscross.
Oh, I didn't know where that's where that sample came from for Fatboy Slim's weapon of choice.
For Jump.
I'm gonna assume Jump wins it by Crisscross because that's the only it's the only song I'm like that to my knowledge that stood the test of time. It's wiggity 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 whack.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Oh, the white rapper might take it. He might take it.
Good Vibrations.
Him and his weird third nipple that he apparently has.
Sir Mix-a-Lot for Baby.
Oh yeah, no, that's Baby Got Back's gonna get it. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Oh, God. I've been waiting 28 years to open one of these, I gotta tell you. And the winner is Barbara Streisand for Prince of Tides.
No. Bill Clinton.
We'll give it to our man here.
Arrested Development.
Oh, really? Oh my God. That was a fucking... Whoever was the voting consortium on that one was made up of a bunch of white people. I can tell you that right now. Jesus Christ. Arrested Development. Oh, ugh. They had this like old-ass black man who was a part of this group who like was just a consultant. He was the proverbial I can't play an instrument but I can play the triangle. That was they had a guy like that in this group. I think he just did spoken word shit on the actual album, but like yeah, this is a very fucking sanctimonious group of people. They're about to lecture us. They're just like running out the clock. They're
Thank you, everybody. We're really happy to get this award because it shows that to be successful nowadays, you don't have to be frivolous. We came out, we talk about something serious. We talk about liberation and we talk about what it's like living in the South. And this is for all our people back home. Peace.
We'd like to say thank you to the record company, to the urban staff, everybody that did all the work, ERI, management, thank you. Thank you to parents and everybody, thank you.
Yo, you know we forgot one thing. Forgot to thank God, the creator. Peace. Jersey!
Whatever. Get the fuck off the stage. Junkers, $10. You haven't gotten money in a while. Here's some thank you. For the love of God, thank you. God, I need it like water or alcohol. They don't rap about nothing frivolous. Meaning cars, hoes, and guns. But, that's why nobody knows who Arrested Development is anymore. But they do know who Tupac Shakur is or Biggie Smalls. So maybe you should have been rapping about those things. I don't know. Rap your conscience, I guess. And give me somebody for the love of God, give me some Stemmerall. I need it. This is what we call dead air. You tend to want to avoid this, doing a broadcast to like 100 and whatever countries, millions of viewers. You tend to want to avoid dead air, but it does happen. Especially if you're Pat the NES Punk on Twitch. There's a lot of dead air going on there. Rich from Review Tech, if he's had one of his edibles or one of his weed seltzer waters, there's a lot of dead air with Rich as well.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this song has a lot of nice, strong messages for you children here tonight, you young people. Don't listen to your parents, party 7 days a week, ignore the classics, and don't work ever. And in other words, let's get rocked. Here's Def Leppard.
No, it's not Def Leppard, actually, because we're not watching that. So, skip. Oh, Dennis Leary. No, not watching that either. I'm a little bit leery about Dennis Leary. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it looks vaguely interesting.
He was going to be right back.
Oh, is this a video game thing? Yay, video games!
He was normally a very quiet boy.
Tiger!
Throwing bows to the jaw, to the nose. Fat paycheck, but the rest give me text. I bump and I bruise in the black Nike shoes. No cause for alarm and I thumping on. No cause for alarm when Charles thumping on. Third child don't mean no harm. That's the fun. Hey boys, when Charles started popping, what was that line? They began dropping. Fans, they boo me, I spit and they sue me. I don't understand why they do this to me. The league they find, I get irate taking aces.
I just feel like Dennis Leary did Bill Hicks really dirty back in the day. So yeah, I've always kind of like not liked Dennis Leary for that. There's a whole thing with Bill Hicks and Dennis Leary, where Dennis Leary supposedly stole a lot of Bill Hicks's material. Then Bill Hicks died of lung cancer, and then Dennis Leary released a comedy album called "Cure for Cancer" or something like that. Like shortly after Bill Hicks, it was, yeah, you could call it ill-timed, but I don't know. That guy can go fuck himself.
Steak made me turkey off my plate. Oh yeah. Come on. It's singing Vegas style musical hooks. It's what I love more than anything. Sing, bumpin', bumpin', A-bomb, dunkin', donut dunkin', and charm school flunkin'. The pockets.
The fuck is this shit? Go away. Stop. Enough. Oh, you got the surviving members of Queen there. Except for John Deacon, of course. He's nowhere to be found.
That would be fine. But you see, I'm engaged. So, maybe we better just stick to business.
Well, who are either of these people?
Life is beautiful. Especially for the nominees for the best video.
Oh, that's Jean-Claude Van Damme, and I don't know who that other person is.
Go! Shut up! Rubber! Shut up!
Eric Clapton for Tears in Heaven.
$2 super chat from Pizza King. That was Ministry in that second commercial. Ooh, I should have paid more attention. Damn it.
Commitments for Try a Little Tenderness.
Commitments? Who the fuck are the or I guess they're just commitments, not the commitments.
All you gotta do is try to
Hammer for Adam's Groove.
I actually like that song's corny as fuck, but I actually kind of, they do what they want to do, eat what they want to eat, wherever they want to live, the Adams family. That song's so fucking stupid, but I kind of like it a little bit, a little guilty pleasure there.
Queen for Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, we already know Queen won because we saw that Brian May and Roger Taylor accepted the award.
And the winner is Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, wins well.
This is how, okay, so Brian May to the left there. That's how everybody who was famous in the 70s and then they tried to transition into the 90s, that's how every single one of those motherfuckers dressed. Like, literally. I don't know what it was. Like people who had big careers in the 70s and they were able to, like, sustain their career into the 90s, they all dressed like that. Don't know why. That was the thing at that time. Wait a second. Freddie Mercury was still alive in 92, right? I think Freddie Mercury was sick. He was not well. He was not going to be showing up, but I believe he was still alive in 92.
Well, everybody.
I died in 91, damn. Fuck. Made in Heaven came out in 93, which was like, what? Freddie Mercury wanted to work till the bitter end. That dude had no fear. Like, he knew his ass was dying, and he was like, he didn't tell hardly anyone. He was trying to, like, record his vocals in his goddamn bedridden, dying state. He was still trying to record fucking vocals. Freddie Mercury's cut from a different cloth than most people.
Contrary to what you may think, can you hear me? Yeah. Contrary to what you may think, this is a surprise. They wouldn't tell us, so I'm a little overcome. I would just like to say Freddie would be very pleased. He would be. I think he would be tickled by the irony that the only thing that would resurrect us is a wonderful comedy film, but I think he would have a good laugh, and I think it's a worthy tribute. So thanks very much to Wayne and to Garth, wherever you are. I'd like to thank Hollywood Records, and I have to thank Penelope Spheris for putting us in the movie, and Bruce Gowers, who made that old thing in the first place. Here's Roger.
Thank you. And we love the movie. Thanks.
Yeah, dude, all those motherfuckers in Queen could sing. Like, they all had lead singer quality voices. That's what's crazy. I'm kind of weird that, well, I don't know. Freddie was the main guy, obviously, but if you actually bought a Queen record, like, it's not surprising to hear, like, other members of the band, like, do lead vocals. Just pulling it out of my ass, A Night at the Opera, you had Brian May did lead vocals on the song 39, which is a great song. Roger Taylor did I'm in Love with My Car. To my knowledge, John Deacon, the bass player, though he was prolific in his own sense, I don't think he ever did lead vocals, though they all, would do the backing vocal. I mean, yeah, these guys were beasts, It's just one of those bands. Somehow, why do I still feel like Queen's like a little bit underrated? I feel that way because everyone hyper focuses on their hits, and this was a band that had phenomenal songs that never get talked about because their hits were such hits that nobody talks about, like their album tracks. Like, I wouldn't even call them deep cuts, but like just those two songs that I just mentioned. I mean, they had so many good songs, but people just hyper focus on like Bohemian Rhapsody and another one, Bites the Dust, and We Are the Champ. I mean, Jesus Christ, fucking band was like the English ABBA with the fucking hits, the pop hits that they put out that were just made for the fucking radio, dude. Like, yeah, we won't see another Queen in our lifetime. Prophet song, yeah. All the people of the earth, listen to the one. And that whole thing that Freddie Mercury does in the middle of Prophet song where he's like utilizing the delay and he's playing around that. It's like an a cappella thing. And then they like implement like the like all the vocal harmonies and shit. Yeah, dude. Night at the Opera, man. You need to that's a classic album. You got to listen to that album. Death on Two Legs, that fucking guitar riff. I mean, that whole album is a pleasure to listen to. So much studio ear candy, like, goddamn. They put out some shitty albums too, like Hot Space is like pretty garbage album, but like they were trying a new thing. They were trying yacht rock at that point. Yeah, Queen in the 70s and 90s, maybe 80s a little bit, but like no, they finished strong with Innuendo, which I believe came out in 91. That's a great record. Yeah, anyway, that's my Queen bit.
And now for all your lawn care needs, it's Nirvana!
What? All your lawn care needs? Why? Okay, all right. I guess are we about to see a live Nirvana performance? That'd be cool.
I'm so happy, cause today I found my friends in my head.
The least, I'm getting a sensor here on my cringe meter. The least cringiest part of this entire night is going to be this. Least cringiest moment right here.
I'm so worried, that's okay, so are you. Broke our bills some late mornings every day for all I care. I'm not scared, light my candles in our days, cause I found God.
Dude, Dave Grohl is punishing those fucking drums. God damn. That stage volume on that on that stage must be fucking insane. Jesus Christ.
I'm so happy, cause today I shaved my head. I'm not sad, and just maybe I'm to blame for all I've heard. I'm not sure, I'm so excited, I can't wait to meet you there. I don't care, I'm so horny, that's okay, my will is good.
Yeah, the VMAs needed to. This band, it brought it took everyone down a few notches because like it, just normal dudes just wearing like fucking normal street clothes, no pretenses. Well, Chris Novoselic was wearing. I have a pair of purple pants. Fuck you, it's normal to me. The market needed this correction, you know, the grunge correction. And then people got sick of it, and then they went back to like gaudy and over the top. It's like a ebb and flow, but Nirvana definitely sounded like something important. I feel like something new, something like we should pay attention to whatever's going on with this, because we are all like being over the top and corny and gaudy and sappy and whatever the hell, and they're just like, I don't know, it's like they just like wrote good songs that I mean, I wouldn't say this is the best performance of Lithium, but whatever, you know, they got the job done, you know, like I think yeah, Nirvana definitely needed to have, I think we need a new, you know, form of that. It's probably already happening, but I'm too old to like relate to it in any way. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. I guess you could consider my music like slightly emo, a little bit. That's not my doing. If it were up to me completely, it wouldn't sound, it would sound more like Radiohead. But I don't know. Who cares about my music? Why are you asking about my music? Nobody cares about my music.
I'm so retarded, I can't date
Whoa, I'm so retarded I can't date a senator. Okay. That was a new lyric. Using gamer words back in 92. Okay, so yeah, that's another moment. Chris Novoselic throws his bass up in the air. It cracks him in the fucking head. You know, this is obviously, I've gone through this before. When it comes to grunge bands, you had Nirvana grunge, which was grunge meets punk. You had Soundgarden, Savage Garden, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Soundgarden, which was like grunge meets Black Sabbath. You had Alice in Chains, which is grunge meets metal. And you had Pearl Jam, which was grunge meets blues. So you had all these different flavors of these grunge bands. So they're bringing their punk rock ethos to this show. Like real punk, not, you know, Green Day punk. Which, in the crowd, yeah, when they first started out, they were whatever. Nirvana never really deviated. They were just always what you see was what you got. So yeah, being the punk rocker trying to put on a show, Chris hurls his bass high into the air. The bass guitars are heavy, okay? Especially if the body is the thing that lands in your head. That's like a 20, 30 pound blow to your head. I remember watching VH1. It's like the top whatever moments of whatever award shows, and I remember this was the clip and now I'm seeing it in full context. Interesting. Whoa, $20 from Cerebral Palsy. I care about your music, Fecker. Well, that's fantastic, you guys. I appreciate it. I enjoy making music and writing it. I dedicated my life to it. And the YouTube channel blew up way faster. So I don't know what to tell myself on that one. Bro gave himself a concussion. Yeah, so there's an infamous backstage thing going on between Kurt Cobain and Axl Rose. Because the Nirvana camp rightfully hated Guns N' Roses and their music and what they represented. And Axl Rose even offered, they wanted Nirvana to open for them. And Nirvana turned it down on principle because they're true punks. And there was a whole skirmish, and so then Axl gets called out during the live thing, and yeah, that's what's going on there.
Yes, sir. Ed, you know what? We've been off the air, what is it, 3 months now, and I feel good. It's nice to sort of kick back at the beach, have a few cocktails, and watch the MTV Awards. Doesn't it feel good, Ed?
Yes, sir. You are correct, sir.
Now, how about that Nirvana? What's that? That was a little wild.
Yes, sir.
You know, now that I know the words to, what is it, Team Spirit, I like it even more. What is this, an albino, a mulatto, in Toledo with Danny DeVito? Is that it? Does that make sense, Ed?
Incoherent blabbering.
In my day, Nirvana was a scotch and
Phil
soda
Hartman,
and a night with Angie Dickinson. Why, that really struck a nerve, Ed.
Childhood anger resurfacing. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I understand there's something called the, what is it,
Fucking
Viewer's
love Phil
Choice
Hartman.
Award?
People at home, sir, choosing for themselves.
Now, you just call the number on the screen and sort of cast your vote.
Sponsored by Pepsi.
A fine beverage.
And a good mixer.
With you, ice is a good mixer, Ed. Anyway, who's coming up next?
Elton John, Eric Clapton, and the gloved one, sir.
Michael Jackson. Now, he is the king of pop, and there ain't no higher.
Sucker MCs call him sire.
Did you just make that up, Ed?
No, sir.
Okay.
The 1992
That was passable. That was a passable bit. Only because of Phil Hartman.
MTV Video Music Awards are brought to you by Nike, the people who encourage you to just do it, and by Sony, celebrating 10 years of the compact disc from the people who invented it. Sony.
Now.
Oh, that number, the vote thing, I already know that's a fucking dead number. They like rent those numbers for that kind of shit. I knew that would be a dead end. Is this Now? That's why. No, it's Now. The first Now CD came out in like '97. That can't be what this is.
Thanks to a scientific breakthrough
And
and
it's
our
not.
own very special blend of space-age polymers, MTV is playing over 1,000 videos a week. That's right, 1,000 videos a week. More music videos, same great price. How can we make such an incredible offer? Volume, volume, volume. MTV this fall. Turn it up.
Okay, we already saw all that shit. We gotta get through this shit. We still have 2.5. I'm only halfway through this, and there's gonna be a lot of fast forward happening. That's all I have to say.
Let's roll through this because it's very okay. Yes, of course. Well, that would be very good. Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, here they are celebrating their 13th wedding anniversary. Marky Mark and Vanessa Williams.
Man, I love that Vanessa Williams song. What is it? Sometimes the sun comes down in June. Sometimes it burns against the moon. I hear the passion in your eyes. Anyway, Best for Last, I think that's what it's called. That's a fucking great song. Love that song. She's hot as fuck too, by the way. Save the Best for Last, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's a fucking great song, bro.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hi.
How you doing? The nominees.
God, what fucking wife material am I staring at right now? It's not fair. I will never get a woman like that, but that's what I want, ideally. Whatever. Whatever, butthead. Maybe one day. If I get like famous enough, maybe.
For this award,
Wait. Keep your pants.
Yeah, she's a 2 out of 10. You're right. She's fucking hideous. I hate her. Fuck her.
So, Mark, we haven't even explained what the category is yet.
I'm very sorry, Vanessa. I'm sorry, Mrs. Vanessa Williams. This next award is for the most innovative video of the year.
Nobody's face looks like that in real life. I just want you guys to know in the chat, in case you don't, nobody's face looks, nobody has that bone structure, right? One in like a million people have that fucking perfect. And why do we automatically consider that like the aesthetically best bone structure? We just fucking do. Your brain just recognizes it without even thinking. You're like, they're gorgeous. You know? I mean, yes, she's wearing makeup, but even if she wasn't, you know, it's like it's just it's all there, man. I'm molding right now. That's what I'm molding.
Those moments when an artist as well as the director collaborate to come up with a very, very fat and unique vision together.
And it's called the Breakthrough Video, and these are the nominees.
Tori Amos and Cindy Palmano for Silent All These Years.
One more casualty, you know what to.
I think this was before Lilith Fair started. Maybe this was the progenitor to Lilith Fair. Look at her fucking face in that square. That kind of makes me angry. She's pretty, but like the framing of that shot annoys me. I don't like that at all. It's yeah. It was like, there's this particular couch that my aunt had. I can't even describe it. It's floral pattern. I've seen it in many houses in the 90s. 90s had very weird aesthetic vibes.
David Byrne for She's Mad.
Okay, so David Byrne went the Peter Gabriel route. He stopped doing the Talking Heads, and he got like way too wacky in his solo career. Because, you know, the advent of early CGI, which looked really bad, and Peter Gabriel was the worst offender of it. So he did Sledgehammer, which is a legendary video, and then he did that fucking video for Steam. Oh my god. I made a whole ass video many years ago of me just mocking this video to no end. It's so bad. But the song is so good, and it's just like... Anyway.
Red Hot Chili Peppers and Stefan Samini for Give It Away.
Stefan Samini?
Van Halen and Mark Fensky for Right Now.
Hey, it's your tomorrow.
Now, Vanessa?
Now, Marky.
I like that little crack about you being my wife. All my friends back home are gonna give me props.
They're loving it, huh?
The winner is my man Flea and the Red Hot.
Bro, why the fuck? Like, Mark Wahlberg just, like, talks normal now. He's got his stupid Boston accent. He was doing that black scent shit early on in his career, and then he just dropped it, and then he became, like, a serious actor. Which is, like, just like the... What do you call it? I want to say colonization, but that's not right. Just like completely, all right, this is on the cutting edge, this whole rap thing, and then you just copy how black people talk and you just use it for your own gain. I know there's a shorter word for this, but whatever. Cultural appropriation, there you go. Shit's so fucking annoying. Now, Eminem, I believe that, like, that's who he's always been, right? Because that's who he still is. He's never ditched the rap game to become, like, an actor. He's always, like, trying to, like, just, like, sharpen his rap game. Like, he truly cares about the art form and the culture. And I believe that, like, Eminem probably, Marshall Mathers, whatever, probably only hung out with, like, black dudes growing up, you know? I say this because in his Everlast diss. Forget exactly what the name of it was. But he said some line like, he said, "Oh, I thought you was all right for a white dude." So that made me, okay, like, so Eminem doesn't fuck with a lot of white people. Okay, fine. I mean, now obviously he does. He's in the industry. He's been in the industry for over 20 years, but like starting out. So basically what I'm saying is authenticity wins, you know, at the end of the day. That's why Vanilla Ice fucked up. That's why Marky Mark turned to rap or acting. But when Eminem came out, I was like, no, this guy actually, Eminem and ICP, you know, like you could say the same for ICP. Like they are authentic. Whether you like them or not, they are fucking authentic. Authenticity sells. That's why these people have been able to have careers for decades upon decades upon decades.
Hot Chili Peppers with Give It Away, Give It Away, Give It Away now.
Okay, yeah. I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers music, but like they are creeps, man. There's like several video compilations of especially Anthony Kiedis, like just being very like touchy-feely with like people like talk shows or morning shows, or they're like promoting a concert and he's like trying to kiss the fucking interviewer and shit, and she's like, no, I'm trying to be professional, but I really don't want you to do that. He's like, no, baby, I'm gonna do it anyway. And like, yeah, they're fucking sex pests, most of the people in that band. John Frusciante probably not, because he was too busy being high on heroin, but like, yeah, all the rest of them are fucking creeps.
Thank you, everybody. Hello, Mom. Hello, Dad.
This show is now officially PG-13, and all you kids at home, you may want to think about going to bed. Maybe a lot of kids are in tears going, "Mommy, how come that man made his head go like that?" It's a little... But ladies and gentlemen, it gives me a lot of pleasure to introduce to you
Seriously.
Elton John.
Shut up, Dana Carvey. Oh, was he playing The One? I love this. This is one of my more favorite Elton John songs. We're listening to this entire ass fucking song. I'm sorry to tell you guys this. We're listening to this whole ass fucking song. And fuck you if you don't like it. This is one of my favorite Elton John songs. I'm putting on both headphones for this.
Saw you dancing out the ocean, running fast along the sand. A spirit born of earth and water, fire flying from your head. In the instant that you love someone, in the second that the hell begins, reality runs up your spine, and the pieces finally fit. All I ever needed was the one, like freedom feet where wild horses run. When stars collide, like you and I, no shadows block the sun. You're all I ever needed. Ooh, baby, you're the one. There are caravans we follow, drunken nights in dark hotels, when chances breathe between the silence, where sex and love are no longer jail. Oh, for each man in his time is trained.
Okay, so first thing I would say, the studio version is a lot cooler because there's a lot more electric guitar towards the middle and end that does really cool shit. The when stars collide like you, that chord change they do there, which I fucking love. There's some like lead guitar that modulates to accommodate that chord change as well. That gives it a very interesting sonic texture. It gives almost like a creepy vibe, which this song itself, I would say, is a little on the little looming, little weird, little dark. Love this song. I will also say, you know, to watch, I don't know, I was born in the wrong decade, I guess. To watch a fucking show where you see Nirvana live and then fucking Elton John, and it's just like, god damn, man, it used to be a good thing, but then, you know, Boomer Josh, I guess, over here, I don't know. Like, that was great. I'm glad I got to see Elton John, circa 2013. Okay, he actually came to Jacksonville. He didn't play this song, unfortunately. He didn't play hardly any of his 90s shit, which sucked, because, like, I feel like Elton John really, like, got his groove back in the 90s. The 80s were like a complete disaster for him, but like the 90s he like came back so fucking strong. He didn't do a lot of that live. He did a lot of his 70s stuff, which, you know, they're great songs and all that. I do agree, Love Lies Bleeding / Funeral for a Friend, it's a great song, underrated song. You never really hear people talk about that, probably because it's long as fuck, because it's like 2 songs in one. He actually opened it with that when I saw him live. He opened with Love Lies Bleeding, Funeral for a Friend. So yeah, anyway, there was like a hardcore band back in the day called Funeral for a Friend, and I wonder if it came from the Elton John song. I do not like Circa Survive. Anthony Green is so fucking, yeah, overrated. Alex, we don't retract our messages. We don't do those things. You stand by what you say, Alex. Don't be doing that now.
Check this out. In less than 2 months, we go to the polls to decide what direction America's going to take for the next 4 years. If you're over 18...
The funny thing is, like, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, like, half of it's, like, not all that good. Oh, there's a fucking Hellraiser. What's going on with that?
Over 18 and you're not registered to vote, call Rock the Vote at 1-800-962-VOTE and do it. You know what time it is. Stay tuned for En Vogue. Am I ever going to get it?
No, you're never gonna get it.
Not even in front of 200 million people. And Peter Gabriel and a back-to-back jam from Pearl Jam. And
Peter Gabriel's. I gotta see that. Gotta see. Everyone knows Peter Gabriel's my homeboy.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Stay tuned.
Red Hot Chili Peppers typically are like not a good live band. Like maybe back in their like early like 80s days with their like more hyper energy. I've seen them live in 2017. They are not a very good live band at all. Like their sound works on a record where you can overcompress the fuck out of everything, and you know it still sounds big, but live like it doesn't sound as big. It sounds quite weak. You'll probably see if they play live on this thing here. Californication is one of my favorite albums of all time, so you can fuck off with that anti-Chili Pepper talk in the chat there.
Hi, and you are...
Those who know me call me Pinhead.
Okay, let me take a look-see at the list. No Pinhead. Could it be under Nailhead?
Just let me in, or I'll tear your soul apart.
Okay, that attitude will not get you in any faster. If I were you, I'd just sit and be patient. If someone calls with your name, I'll let you right in.
Look, I came all the way from hell to be here tonight. I just need to get in there and steal a few more souls. From what I hear, these rockers are halfway there anyway.
There's nothing I can do.
Do you have the new Cosmo?
That is the new one.
The one with Cindy Crawford?
It's not out yet.
All right, this is kind of amusing. I'm not gonna lie. Just for the makeup alone. Cerebral palsy. My old band, Separate Lives, was named after good old Phil. Hell yeah. Was it a tribute band or was it just an original band?
Free your mind and the rest will follow.
Bam, bam, bam.
Be colorblind. Don't be so shallow.
Bam, bam, bam.
Speak your mind and change will follow. Now's the time. Make your tomorrow.
If you've discovered that all you really need in life is just a little more.
Are they trying to make a Corolla look cool? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, is this Metallica? If they're doing Enter Sandman, I'm skipping the fuck out of it. I'm just telling you. No, not the weird breathwork gimp suit. Jeremy, I hate this song, bro. The only thing I like about Jeremy is at the very end where he's like, I like that melody. I thought that worked pretty cool at the end there. But everything else in that song sucks. Including his yeah. I didn't like that. I didn't like any part of that. I almost had a bowl haircut just then, like Jeremy in the video. Clearly I remember picking on the boy. Seemed a harmless. What'd he say? He bit a lady's breast? How could I forget? And he hit me with a surprise lift. Oh, my jaw left hurting. My hole's right open, just like the day. Oh, like the day I learned. Daddy didn't give attention. Oh, the fact that Mommy didn't care. King Jeremy, the wicked, he pooed in his floor. Sorry, it's kind of fun doing that voice. Anyway, bit a lady's breast. How could you forget? Oh, I remember this performance. Hey, he's dressed up in like the black and white Anthony Penis.
Let's keep things moving along. Put your socks in your penises and give it up for the Red Hot Chili
There's like a mini Woodstock 94 going on right now, honestly.
Peppers.
That riff does not sound right, saturated with overdrive. Like that was the wrong choice. Heroin John Frusciante. That sounds like Butthole distorted like that. That should be a clean tones. Like it's a very delicate thing, so it probably wouldn't have translated well live. Like I get why they distorted it. Okay, fair enough. Josh, you've played enough live shows. You know how clean tones don't go over well. If there's a large crowd making noise, it would get drowned out.
Oh, what I got to give it to your mama. What I gotta give it to your papa. What I gotta give it.
Okay, I can tell you right now, Anthony Kiedis does not play guitar, and he never has. Why does he have a Les Paul around him? Like, he doesn't play guitar. He just doesn't. Like, why? Why is that there? This was probably hot at the time, but just as a casual viewer, it looks like they're mocking their own song, like with all these people like overacting, like jumping around and shit. Like, I guarantee you the talent coordinator and backstage was like, all right guys, this is MTV, we need a lot of teenage energy, so when you go out there, if you ever want to be invited back or considered for acting roles in the future, if you want a talent agency if you ever want to work in this town again, you're gonna need to bring energy, just angsty, jumping around, and we're gonna need to see that on camera because everyone's watching. So make sure you have a lot of energy. That's literally what it looks so fucking fake. Unlike Nirvana, when the dudes just bum rushed the stage and like jumped on the stage and stage dived off or whatever, because like that's what you do at punk shows. This looks completely manufactured.
You gotta get it, put it in you. Feeling with the feeling, don't stop, continue. Realize I don't wanna be a myself. A gun bang whistle, I am be the wiser.
Okay, I don't need to hear the song for the 1 millionth time. Sorry, mate.
And I've never seen the Chili Peppers in cuter outfits. Coming up next, this year's Miss Congeniality, Michael Jackson. And later, the swimsuit competition.
Bro, I'm excited to see fucking Michael Jackson. Holy fuck. Like, I forgot about him. I gotta pee.
With Mick Jagger and Wilson Phillips. Stay tuned.
The 1992 MTV Video Music Awards are brought to you by Guess, the fragrance of raw sensuality. By Heath Bar, take a toffee break with Heath. By TDK, professional quality audio tapes. And by Toyota, reminding you to always buckle up. Do it for those who love you.
Alright, you're gonna have to watch some shitty commercials while I take a piss. I'll be right back.
Oh, won't you let me? Won't you help me?
What is it? Yes, it. What is it? Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
MTV's Buzz Clips. New music when it's brand spanking new. Guess Men, a cologne of raw sensuality.
Gonna jump up, gonna grab the bear. I'm gonna fly now, I don't care. Do it cool, not do it smooth. Do it up, do it down, now make your move. Gonna get vertical. Get vertical with you. Get vertical. Get vertical with you. Yeah.
The Singles Premiere Party. Hollywood meets the Buzzbin.
Oh, is this the movie Singles? That movie wasn't good. I expect a lot more from it.
Bridget Fonda, Matt Dillon, and live performances by Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, and Friends. The movie's coming to theaters. The premiere party's coming to MTV. Next Thursday night at 7:30.
At Sharper Cuts, we believe just as our
Oh, yes, a local commercial. Yes, give me more.
lives aren't completely one-dimensional, our hair shouldn't be either, regardless of our occupation, age, or whether we're female or male. We should have hair that will give us that versatility. At Sharper Cuts, we know that good-looking hair shouldn't cost a fortune. We have 3 locations.
It's Vanilla Ice right there. Yeah, give me the Vanilla Ice. Do me up. Give me the white guy high top fade.
Each with professional stylists ready to give you the look that fits your face, your lifestyle, and your budget.
What city was this? I wonder, because there's no area code there. As you'd say in German, Vorwahl. I know area code in German. Wie ist deine Vorwahl, bitte? What's your area code?
All you've had is Mother's Milk. It's time to taste the...
Mother's Milk's a great album, actually. Mother's Milk, I would listen to that any day of the week over Blood Sugar Sex Magic. That was the better album in my opinion.
The rest of the Red Hot Chili Peppers music, including the Uplift Mofo
That album sucked.
Party Plans, Freaky Style.
That album sucked.
Red Hot Chili
That album really sucked.
Peppers and the Abbey Road EP.
The Abbey Road EP. I don't know what that's about.
And be sure to leave room for What Hits, featuring.
What Hits was around even back in fucking Jesus Christ. I saw this in Walmart in like as a teenager. They had this CD all over the fucking. Damn, that came out all the way back then. Well, I mean, it did have their like hits from the 80s on there.
Bring the best of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Low in calories, high in volume. On EMI compact discs and cassettes. Available at all Musicland and Sam Goody stores.
Yeah. Say it.
How you doing? I'm Casey Kasem. Our next performer,
Dude, that sounds nothing like Casey Kasem. Holy shit. That's probably one of his worst impressions I've ever heard.
revolutionized video music forever. The man who earned every major award MTV has to offer. Best video, best overall...
I actually really love Casey Kasem's radio voice a lot. Yeah, Dana Carvey, he's got his own thing that he does, but yeah, that's not... It's not anywhere near Casey Kasem. It's fucking Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, man. Come on now.
Performance, 2 Viewers' Choice Awards, the Artist of the Decade, and the Video Vanguard, which was renamed for him in 1990. Holding the number...
way too nasally. Way too nasally. Yeah, no. Casey Kasem was more like middle of the mouth / back. You know, there's some bass to it. I'm not going to try to do it, but... yeah, that ain't it. He's too nasally.
1 and number 2, world's greatest selling albums.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that's more of a Ben Shapiro. Honestly, that's a good call. Input username now. No, good call. That is Ben Shapiro. That is not. Ben Shapiro was a baby at this point. If I could only. I'm not gonna say that. Not that. We don't say those things, Josh. We don't do that. Okay, you're right.
Here, thanks to MTV Europe performing live, possibly the.
Oh yeah, Casey Kasem freaking out on the air. What was it? Some some kid's dog died of cancer, and they had to do an ad read, and he's like, "I don't understand." Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do a Casey Kasem, but like, that was quite funny. I've heard it.
Greatest human being who ever lived, and a man who's too shy to talk about his own superpowers. Direct from London, the King of Pop, Michael Jackson.
Is this broadcasted from somewhere else or? Oh, okay. This is his fucking live in Budokan fucking concert that I've seen a million times. Like, this isn't. This was just like patched in. This was something he was filming regardless. Okay. We'll see. We'll see a little bit of this. I've seen this Budokan show many times. I thought he was like actually appearing at the movie or the video music. Oh, they did have a movie awards, didn't they? They did have the MTV Movie Awards. Forgot about that one.
I believe in miracles, and I'm never gonna stop in the night.
I'm hearing a backing track, like a vocal backing track, and he's singing over it, and he's singing well, but like, yeah, there's like a studio backing track going on right now. Oh yeah, you can hear the conflicting like vocals not quite lining up. Yeah. Okay, so he's doing the. He didn't do that live at Budokan DVD, but knowing that this was going to be broadcast on MTV, knowing Michael Jackson, he wanted to be pitch perfect, so he's got a backing track and thought that people aren't going to notice that shit.
They put my message in the side of the sun.
And that mix is shit. That guitar is way loud, way too distorted. Like, God, that mix is fucking awful. I'm just gonna say right now, like, the two celebrity deaths that affected me the most was Michael Jackson and Robin Williams. Like, those I'd be interested to hear your answers in the chat there. Those were the two for me where I was like, fuck, that sucks. Like, when Michael Jackson died and Robin Williams died, as far as, like, I don't know, yeah, those got me pretty bad. Like, I was like very upset about those two. That's interesting that you would say Brian Wilson devastated you, because Brian Wilson was like pretty much retired. Like, not, I mean, he lived a long life. Like, I was okay with his passing because it's like he did. I mean, he won, you know, like his two brothers, like Dennis Wilson died way young. He died like in 81 from a drowning accident. Carl, who sang lead on God Only Knows and Good Vibrations, he died in like 98 of lung cancer. And Brian lived way, I mean, that was the least likeliest Beach Boy to, or the least likeliest of the Wilson brothers. I didn't feel sad about Brian. I felt like he did it right, you know. Akira Toriyama dying. I don't know who that is. I was pissed about Dimebag Darrell. Wasn't even far from me. Yeah, that one, yeah, he got cut down way too young. Peter Steele. Chris Cornell affected me pretty bad. Josh, would you one of those people crying no, I would not be. That's funny though. See, David Bowie though, again, like, I know he was prolific and he was putting out shit, but like Neil Peart, yeah. Okay, you got a loophole there. Yeah, I'd have to throw in a third. Yeah, Neil Peart, that one got me as well, because then that meant the end of Rush. And I feel those guys feel like family to me, honestly. Like, those three dudes, like, I love those guys, like, just personality wise, man. Oh my God, I almost said Phil Collins, but he's still alive. But he feels dead though, man. Philly C is not hanging in there very well, man. Genesis reunited recently to do like a Lamb Lies Down Broadway, like 40th, 50th, whatever anniversary. And Phil was not present because he can't be, because he's like, I don't know what the fuck happened to Phil Collins, but he's cognitively out of it. Input username now, Jesus, dying. That upset you. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, he is a celebrity, apparently, I guess. Got David Lynch. Aaron Carter. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that. It's not funny, but Lemmy, Ozzy, okay. It's fucking Jew warrior. Oh, you fucking big troll, you. Okay, this sounds like ass. Like, I know what concert they cribbed that from, and it sounds way better. Like, they did some weird trickery for that shit. I think the Billy from Game Chasers died recently. You know, pour one out for a fellow YouTuber, man. I mean, I'm not anywhere near as big as those guys were, but you know, I know the YouTube game. It's a long, hard road and sucks and all that. So like, you know, oh my God, my military issued vodka's running low. That's gonna be a problem. Man, I can't believe they teased Michael Jackson to be live and they just like fucking patched in from that pre-recorded ass like fucking live from Budokan thing that he did. Le boo boo, le boo boo, le boo boo, le boo boo, le boo boo. Who's that? I know it looks like fucking Bryan Adams or something. I'm thinking I don't care who that is. Oh, is that the Howard Stern fucking ass man or fart man or whatever?
Killing vampires from 90210, Luke Perry.
My co-presenter, because no one else had the balls to show up and do it. So, from a land far away,
that dude's coked out. That is what being coked out looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
And long, long ago, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a really bad smell, ladies.
Damn, nobody dyed their hair back then, did they? Or if they did dye it, they didn't dye it unconventional colors like this. I feel like Green Day was like one of the first bands that comes to mind that like dyed their whole ass hair like red and green and all that shit, blue. As a colored hair person, I'm extra sensitive to this issue, and I'm not seeing any colored hair going on over here.
And gentlemen, Fartman!
That is a horrible Howard Stern movie. Oh God. It's so weird to see all these people that were like so like at the top of their game when people cared, you know, about what they were doing and all that. It's so weird to see them all like devolve into like shells of their former selves. Howard Stern being at the top of that pile, he is nothing nowadays. That dude is like fucking nothing.
Yes, I'm Fartman.
Dude, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, yeah, no. Opie and Anthony never did. But then, I mean, they probably would never... Thank goodness they were never given the opportunity to do shit like this. That was for their benefit. But Opie and Anthony weren't a thing at this point, right? Like in like early 90s? I mean, I could be wrong, but...
Yes! Behold, the most beautiful of sights. It is this. Yes. 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 I am Fartman. Is the camera getting a good shot of my beautiful ass?
This just goes to show you that, like, you know, fame will get you laid. You can literally do something like that, right? That Howard Stern probably still fucked some like young hottie that night. You know? It's crazy. It's crazy how that works. He's dressed up like a guy named Fartman and doing the most like... But then again, I mean, I guess women during that time were like accustomed to this kind of cringe, so it didn't register as overly cringy. It was... Maybe they thought it was even funny. Now it's plain as day, but yeah, you can like do goofy ass corny shit like that, and then back then you could still get pussy like afterward. Like, I think if you did that same exact bit now at because apparently they still are doing the MTV Video Music Awards. I cannot believe that, but they are. If you did that same exact thing now, bro, like, oh my God. There'd be so many TikToks of that. Just people just roasting your ass. Just, anyway. Blows my mind what people thought was funny back then.
Look at it! It has powers! Allow me to demonstrate the greatest farting powers of all!
Dude, this is literally shit that like my dad would have found like I don't even think my dad would have found this funny, quite honestly. Like being the boomer that he was, like I don't even think he would have found this shit funny. He would have been like, it's pretty fucking corny.
Luke! Look at my ass! Touch it for power! Rub it! Rub my ass! Touch it! Get it! Touch it! Yes! You all may be laughing at my ass now, but when my movie, Fart Man, becomes #1, all of Hollywood will kiss my ass! Do not adjust your televisions at home. This is really my ass!
That's right.
Yes! Who of you would like to touch my ass? Come on up here, honey. Let her touch it for power. Allow her. Rub it. Rub it.
That one Australian YouTuber who like makes his whole career off of reviewing the VMAs or Met Gala or Oscars or whatever, who titles everything, it was a hot mess, it was chaotic. In this moment, I will say the 92 VMAs were a fucking hot mess and chaotic. I will agree with him on that. Hugo something, or he literally built his whole channel off of like doing like recaps of these shows and I guess pointing out how it was a hot mess. He doesn't even have a southern accent. I don't know why he's like, oi mate, it was a hot mess. Stick around, make sure you subscribe. All that, mate. Foster's beer. I know they don't drink Foster's in Australia.
Yes, I'm Fart Man with amazing powers from another planet. Thank you, darling.
More like cringe, man. Am I right? All right, what else? What else we got? Oh, he stayed on the screen for a really long time, didn't he? All right. Jesus Christ. We gonna be doing a lot of fast forward, and it's still an hour and 30, and I'm about ready to end the stream straight up.
How'd that ass feel, Luke?
Great ass, man.
Yeah?
Now that you have saved us from the dangers of clean, breathable air.
Why would his character do that? Did he kiss? Is he gay? Is his character gay? He just kisses men? Like, I would like to hear Howard Stern recap this shit. In fact, I don't even know if I want to see any of this. Oh, Metallica 1. It's probably Enter Sandman or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to skip past it. Who's this playing live right now? En Vogue. Yeah, I'm good. Good on that. Peter Gabriel will probably be the only person I skip for, or I stay for, rather. Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers won again. And here I thought Nirvana was going to be sweeping this awards show. Oh my God, who is that? Is that Shaq? Who the fuck is that? It's like a giant.
Thank you.
Hey, but yo.
Who the fuck is that? God damn, what a tall ass motherfucker.
I don't know how y'all could be so crazy whack to lose to Angola.
Well, you know, you starting to sound...
Bro, ain't nobody fucking with that motherfucker. What the fuck? Oh, that's Magic Johnson? God, how tall was fucking Magic Johnson? How tall is Magic Johnson? 6'9". Damn, she's fine. Let me say it one more time. Get low. Get low. Get low to the window. Sorry.
Like Charles Barkley right now. But thank you for saying that. Now let's get to the nominees for the best female video.
You know what's funny is like people like dudes who are that big, they are the chillest motherfuckers that you will ever meet, cause they got nothing to prove. Like they don't have like the little man syndrome. It's like big dogs, like Great Danes and shit like that. They're chill as fuck because they already have the knowledge that they can handle you. They can handle you very easily. There's not going to be like a discussion. People won't even try them. You would be stupid to do that. Like, I don't know. You see it in dogs, and I don't know if there's particularly large cats out there. I'm sure there is. Domesticated cats, not like lions and shit. But yeah, like big ass tall motherfuckers like that, they're the chillest motherfuckers you'll ever meet. Because they have nothing to prove. It's like, who the fuck's gonna try them? And why would you? Anyway. I try motherfuckers because I got a lot to prove.
Tori Amos for Silent all these years.
Silent. I don't care about it, this category. I just want to see Peter Gabriel. I've streamed long enough, god damn it. Oh, let's see what Nirvana has to say there. Best new artist.
And before we announce the winner, I'd like to plug the Christmas album that was previously recorded by Boyz II Men and Wilson Phillips. Now I'll say the winner. Nirvana.
I'd like to thank my family and our record label and our true fans. And
you can't believe everything you see in here now, can you?
That was a weird thing to say, Chris Novoselic. Why'd you do that? Let Kurt Cobain in his nightgown talk, man.
you know, it's really hard to believe everything you read.
Thanks. Remember Joseph Goebbels. Why?
Remember Joseph Goebbels, the propaganda master of the SS. Why would he say that? You know, Nirvana was they could get down in the pettiness, apparently. I'm assuming all that has to do with the Axl Rose feud that was going on behind the scenes. That was odd. And cringe. And Chris Novoselic is only 2 inches shorter than Magic Johnson, apparently. What the fuck is up with tall people, man? I'm distrusting of that business. Why are you so fucking tall? Why can't you be a normal fucking height? Like a fucking 5'9", 5'10", 5'11". For a guy, at least. I don't know. Women are shorter. I'm assuming there's only like 2 women in this chat, so it doesn't matter. And no more Dana Carvey. Oh, there's Peter Gabriel. Yeah, he had a really dumb haircut back at that particular time. Before he lost his hair, he had like the 90s, like what we call the penis haircut. It was a real
Our
thing.
next presenters will be playing Ferengi Lovers later this fall on Star Trek The Next Generation. Please welcome Annie Lennox and Peter Gabriel.
For the best group video.
A group is like an animal with one body and several heads. When they're all working together, the whole is definitely greater than the sum of its parts. And when they're not, life is hell.
And that's why we've both pursued solo careers.
Here are the nominees for the best group.
God, even then, they're still like finding a way to add like a Genesis thing in there. That's why we both pursued solo careers. Bro, he went solo. Peter Gabriel went solo in like the late 70s. And he just could never escape. And they weren't even, like, when Peter Gabriel was fronting Genesis, they weren't even that successful. They really weren't. And yet he quit, and then Phil became the lead singer, and then Genesis blew the fuck up, and then it became this weird, I don't know, because then Peter blew up with his solo career, and then they like revisionist history wants to make it seem like Genesis was so big and it was like so awesome with Peter Gabriel. I mean, yeah, they made awesome music, but they really weren't that big except for in Italy. Like the Italians really liked Peter Gabriel era Genesis, but like none of those albums went gold to my knowledge. I mean, retroactively they probably did once they blew the fuck up, but at the time, I mean, they were like an art house hipster band. They were not like a mainstream band at all at the time. Oh no, it's funny. It's interesting.
Video.
Long-legged woman, where did...
That is a Mike Judge segment that was just a little thing he had kicking around. So yeah, Mike, that's a Mike Judge thing there. Beavis and Butthead creator.
Been all my life.
Play some Skinner, man.
In Vogue, for my lovin', you're never gonna get it.
Don't care. I thought Peter Gabriel was gonna fucking. Is he just presenting? I thought he. What is this? Oh hell nah! I ain't watching that Guns N' Roses shit. Was Elton playing piano? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Elton does like to cling on to new artists. I've noticed that. It makes his relevance more relevant. I think he's even like chatted it up with Billie Eilish.
No, you'll be okay.
Do you say excellent? Oh, I say, I go, my cool body. Ow! That's cool.
I hate feeling that camera whip around for my reaction shot to Spade's witticisms. He's so clever. Someone else should have been hosting this. I don't know what I'm gonna cut.
I'll tell you what, maybe I grab him, you headbutt him, eh?
You want to invite these guys or what?
Yeah, they're already invited.
You can invite them and get them to bring their women and steal their women.
All right. You know what? Why don't we just go to the party? Forget about him. The chicks will have a good time, you know what I mean?
Like if you're into like getting your helmet buff, what do you say for that?
Okay. What else is going on here?
Start to make the big bucks. You know, a lot of the big male models are older guys.
Although wrinkles add character to a male model's face, advertisers still want to see a fit body. Michael Duvere is 27 now and works out religiously because he plans to work into his 40s.
They say that once you hit 30, everything sags. So yeah.
Once you hit 30, everything sags. I'm 37. What the fuck? I'm old. I'm old, man. Fuck, my time's over.
Most of us, I think, are concerned about our guts. But don't be fooled. I mean, we're concerned about every aspect. I mean, we are selling ourselves, so everything counts.
That's it. Gotta make them more sexy.
What the fuck are we even watching at this point? What they just left the tape rolling.
That's it.
We're in like the nether regions right now. We're not supposed to be seeing any of this, dude. This is not the Video Music Awards. I don't know what this is. Dad forgot to set an end time for the VCR to stop recording, and now we're getting this weird shit.
Male models are quickly gaining reputations as hunks. Madonna caught Cameron's picture in a magazine and cast him to play her lover in her Express Yourself video. The 25-year-old London resident says he's been deluged with modeling offers ever since.
Oh, that's a cute little Fruffle. I like his floppy ears.
It's a wonderful.
And the dog's cute, too.
For life, you know, I mean, if you lived 10 days.
God of fuck, did you just literally change your profile picture to me making an O face?
In my life, you probably wouldn't want to leave.
The top male models can pull down as much as $10,000 a day strutting their stuff on high-fashion runways. Hoyt Richards was a football star at Princeton when an injury ended his...
Why'd you have to bring that up about the dog being long dead? I mean, it's true as fuck, but, you didn't have to say it.
His career...
I said that with a little gay... Put a little gay flavor at the end. You don't have to say it. Why'd you have to say it? You know, there's gonna come a day where that's gonna lose its appeal to me, but that day is nowhere near, so I keep doing it.
A friend suggested he try modeling. He says the atmosphere backstage at a fashion show reminds him of a locker room.
Everyone's running through and hitting you, and they're screaming your name, and you're just going, no.
Oh, Cammy, that's the thing that made you laugh? You've been lurking this whole time, and now you finally chime in. Why do this fucking vape whistle?
Stress levels like that. And then by the time you get on stage, you got to be Joe Cool again. So it's a comedy, but it's a lot of fun. This is part of the glamorous moments, having your pants ripped off by a woman. This is when you say it's all worth it.
I mean, my body pretty much looks like that, as far as you're concerned. That's the illusion that I give off anyway. I mean, I pretty much look like that. Pretty much.
Alvin says he loves all the benefits of modeling, including working with beautiful women and getting recognized.
I know, like on planes and things, when women know that you're a model or whatever, stewardesses especially, you get great treatment.
Bro, when he like opens his mouth, like his whole like lower portion of his face like separates. Has way too wide of a mouth gap. That's like if my mouth went to like here. And I was like, bro, seriously, look at that. I do this and there's still like this much like face left. With him, there's like pencil thin margins of face left when it's creepy. It's creepy. It looks like that guy could eat a whole fucking orange in one go.
Oh, it's much easier to be...
Yeah, South Park, Canadian, exactly.
Bumped up into first class.
Yeah, I'm not your friend, gay.
And capitalizing on sex appeal is not exclusive to female models. Dutch-born Marcus Schenkenberg is often asked to pose with his shirt off and says that's where he draws the line.
I wouldn't do nude shots. No. I mean, I've done nude, but I don't want to show, like, the most private.
I don't want to show my schwanz. You're going to have to pay a lot more money off camera to see schwanz, okay? Don't try any Disney Mickey Mouse stuff with me. You pay me money, I show you uncut, how you say, sausage, uncut sausage. My schwanz. Das ist, wie heißt das auf Deutsch? Das ist meine Schwanz, das ist mein Blutwurst, my...
thing, you know.
No, you're never gonna get it.
No, you're never gonna get it.
So is there life after modeling? These guys hope so. Every one of them we talk to is studying to be an actor, hoping to follow in the footsteps of Tom Selleck, Corbin Burnson, Jack Scalia, and Ted Danson, all of whom posed before they were started.
Ted Danson was a fucking model? Oh, God. What a weird-looking guy. I guess. I don't know, man. Male faces can be weird to me. They usually don't make sense. I get why female faces are hot, but I don't understand why women are attracted to men. Because I don't see the attraction personally, so I don't understand why they would see the attraction. I don't have that brain that like looks at that and I'm like, yes, more of Ted Danson's face. Okay, well, I guess it's a bunch of bodybuilding. Okay, okay, fellas, get your fill. Get your fill there, boys. This is what you paid for. Right, imagine liking guys. It's a concept I can't wrap my head around. I don't know why women are attracted to men. I really don't. I don't see what they see, and I feel like I need to see what they see to understand, but I don't see it because I see women with these ugly, bearded, fucking stinky looking dudes, and they are just all about it, and I don't get it, and I need to get it because I need to understand everything that, you know, just bad breath having, halitosis, beard, nasty fat guys, and the women are like, oh yeah, give me more of that, and I don't understand it. You know, I'm the supreme gentleman. I'm kidding. I'm not. That wasn't Elliot Rodger quote, but that was a joke. Yeah, look at all these. Dude, guys are goofy as fuck, bro, when they try to be sexy. I'm sorry. Their bodies are just meant to, like, work in the fields and manufacture things. They're not meant to, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's just my opinion. Unless you're Justin Silverman, that guy's a goddess. Or god. Well, goddess, maybe both. He's got tits. Wait, is that a chick playing the saxophone? God, that was such a trope of the 80s and 90s. Hot blonde playing a saxophone. I don't know why. Man, I didn't make the rules of this decade. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's Donahue. Oh. Yeah, that's not dated at all. Yep. Hot girl playing saxophone. Don't know why that was a thing in the 90s, but it fucking was. Oh, is this an actual music video? I'm sorry, I don't have time for that. Who's this? Oh, fucking black. No, you can kill yourself. Okay, well, that's it. That's it. So be honest with me. That was a pretty weird turn of Are You Afraid of the Dark? So, you know, they're in the library and they see the old lady who can take the people's voices. And then they air the MTV's 1992 Video Music Awards. And they never tie it back into the silent library and the old lady and, like, you know, the two brown kids. That was a very avant-garde episode of that Nickelodeon show. Only the OGs know what I'm talking about at this point if you were here from the beginning. Yeah, I'm going to have to, like, retitle this, do a different thumbnail. I don't know. I actually like that VMA. That was good. That was a lot better than 91. 91 was kind of boring. That had a lot of moments, you know. All right. Well, anyway, I really want to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark with you guys because I think you guys are into it too, honestly. I'm going to look into, like, how can I avoid those pesky whatever you call them, copyright, whatever. But yeah, until next time, have a good rest of your night. We're going to try it Wednesday, okay? Late at night, 12:45 Eastern Standard. Yeah, seeing if I can do more streaming. Still going to do the edited videos, but I want to do more streaming if possible cuz Daddy's trying to make this a full-time job if I can. So all right.